No. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Here I've been talking this whole time. Whoop whoop, what'd you trade, man? I hit the wrong button. External audio jack. What is that? I hope it's what I think it is. Very nice, though. Glad to hear, sir. Glad to hear you hit your target. Markets melting down. Something's not right in Europe. I mean, because that's when we started dipping low. Things were pretty flat, and then Europe started waking up for the day. It's the second day in a row. Europe's kind of sold us down. So they kind of led us on the way down the last few times. So let's do sounds. Huh. Fade out the intro music here. Turn up the smooth jazz. Make sure that everything's pumping the way it should. Out. That check is fine. How about God bless the internet. This looks good. Oh, no, no, no. Videos. Yeah, man, it's just constant video. Let's go here. Give me the like, baby. Sounds good there. You know what though? I don't want to take this up a little. Hold on. So low on that. Let's mute this one now. We're good there. How are we sounding on? On Kick. So weird. Kick is YouTube's. I'm sending out channel 1 on Kick. I'm sending out channel 1. But for some crazy ass reason on Kick, they're getting audio, maybe track 1. Oh, it's confusing to me. Something's not right. All right, welcome in everybody. Happy Friday to you. Markets kind of melting down here. What's going on with that? You heard Kick had audio issues from a friend? Well, I mean, it's not, they aren't issues in the sense that you can't hear me. You can hear me just fine on Kick. The question I have is how, if I'm telling a plugin that I use on OBS to send a certain channel's audio, or certain track, I should say, right? You can set up tracks in OBS, right? So different sounds. Like I could have 2 songs playing right now, right? And I could be pumping one song to Twitch and another song to Kick, right? Using the tracks feature in OBS. And that's what I've done. Like that's how you hear the just the generic song. If you go over to YouTube right now, you hear the generic song. Right? That is audio track 1 that you're hearing over there. But on Kick, does that work? I haven't set up Kick yet. All right, add that to the list. All right, listen, guys, in about 5 minutes, we've got audio. We've got the, we've got, what do you call it? We've got PCE. We got PCE deflator coming out, also known as PCE prices. This is the preferred inflation read that the FOMC likes to use. Like that matters. Everybody's like, the Fed has a 2% inflation target. 2%, 2%. Fed's always shooting for 2%. It's not CPI that the Fed looks at. It's not PPI the Fed looks at. It's not prices paid on the PMI report and prices paid on the ISM reports that the Fed looks at. It is the PCE deflator. That is what they look for. That is what they look at. That is their primary, at least according to Janet Yellen, Ben Bernanke, and now J-Powell. That's what they use. So it's, I think, the most important inflation rate. Because it's the one they use. And it usually doesn't come in as hot as CPI. So it's usually subdued, more muted, less prone to swings. It's not as volatile an inflation read, which is probably why they use it. So anyway, that's what we have on tap here in about 5 minutes. I will also go ahead and let's start a prediction. So let's do SPY above or below VWAP at 10:30. I'll give everybody, I should really do this closer to 9. That allows everybody to kind of get in here and kind of start the day. I want to encourage participation in this. All right, so I need to set, I just need to have a 9 o'clock alarm set, right? I'm gonna take my vitamin. I am not feeling good today. Sore throat, headache. Jay's got something. Let's come down with something. I felt like something was off yesterday. And honestly, the day before that too. So I think I've kind of been, I think my immunity system's kind of kicked it up a little. seems like a... Let's see. Announcements. Very nice. Still working out the kinks, still working out the bugs on the new Discord. Not the new Discord, but, you know, as everybody is well aware, like, Discord has kind of been a side project. It hasn't really been the focus of the content I try to bring. Right now, I just try to be present and just basically... Is that watch list accurate? Oh shit, look at that. Oh, that's just bad. Alright, let me fix that real quick. Like, it's me. It's me in the corner of me. That's awesome. God bless America. I was working on some new code yesterday. I need to get rid of that. I need to... If refresh is on, I am pretty sure that refresh is already on. Let me do some quick debugging here, guys. The resume is done. Now I just got to start shipping it. Well, the resume is never done. Like, so I will tell you that if you're somewhat technical in nature, and in particular, if you are technical in nature and you're working, by the way, PCE is out. Nice move lower on the PCE deflator release. Anyway, like I was saying before, if you are technical, somewhat technical in nature and working with a recruiter, they tend to like to have you modify your resume to kind of fit the job description. They'll either tell you to do that or you'll do that. Or they'll tell you to do that. I like it better when they do that. It shows me that they're committed and they like my chances of getting the job, right? I mean, recruiters are making money based on if you get hired or not. Now, if they reach out to you and they say, we need you to change your resume, like I'm trying to measure their optimism that they think I'm a good candidate. So let's see what this PCE deflator says, because markets are down a little bit more. Current PCE Price index up more than expected and up more than last month. So seeing some stickiness in inflation. Personal income coming in lower than expected and higher, but higher than last month. Spending coming in much better. 1.8% versus the 1.31 expected, and much better than last month's negative 0.1% read on personal spending. So we are consuming, we are spending. The U.S. consumer is spending more than they're making, at least according to this data. We do have Michigan consumer expectations out at 10. But yeah, for now, it looks like path of least resistance is down. Lower. This is going to strengthen the dollar and probably means interest rates are selling off again. So here you go. You got the dollar continuing to move higher towards that primary trend line. Which at higher interest rates is only going to put even more pressure on the dollar, right? People are going to need even more dollars. I'm talking about dollars outside the United States. That's monetary policy. And largely what drives the Fed, not this fucking inflation stuff. It is funny to watch though. All right. There we go. All right, what was I going to try to fix here on my watch list? All right. Meta refresh equals false. If R equals 1, then meta refresh equals true. If not meta refresh should be equal to true. Let's try something. Echo meta refresh. And is that how I do it? Refresh. Let's see. Let's try this. It fucking did it again. I should have worked this out last night. I didn't. And meta refresh is nothing. Why isn't meta refresh set there? All right, let's see what's going on. Meta refresh. Did I spell something wrong? Meta refresh equals true. Meta refresh equals false here. Meta refresh equals true here. Right? Let's echo. I'm missing something, boys. I'm missing something. All right. Let's try this. Oh, look, it's still 0. Not coming up. Nothing. False equals 0, huh? Echo. If. One. I don't have to do an if, right? I can just do this. Forget what it's called. I forget what this notation is called. Conditional notation. Is that what it's called? PHP. Conditional. Yeah, let's call it. always forget what this is called. That's it. Go to traditional syntax. Ternary. Ternary. Condition. Action if true. Action if false. That's what let's try. Let's see what that looks like. There. Oh, getting closer. All right. So meta refresh equals 1, which is true. There's meta refresh. Ternary. Action if true. Action if false. All right. This is, there we go. All right. So meta refresh says there is false. That's bull. It should be true. What am I missing here? Did I do R equals? No, did it right? Give me a second. Nice. R, right? We're gonna figure this out, baby. What are you talking about? That's garbage. Garbage, I say, garbage. Maybe I need to do this. Ah, here we go. I see. All right, let's get rid of this one. Very nice. All right, so that's what I needed to do. Wasn't this page that was jacked up? We're good. Very interesting, Dr. Jones. Oh, nothing. It wasn't the code that was wrong. Stoby. I got it right, didn't I? Did I do it right? Stoby. That's it. I couldn't remember what it was called. Ternary. Ternary. Ternary operation. I love it, man. Yeah. All right. So now I can get rid of this awful debug stuff. But basically, I'll tell you guys what I do here. Like, if anybody wants to, like, anybody wants to know a cool way to start up your browser but not start up all the junk around it, you do this here. You cut and paste that. Oh, did that work? Here. Like, if you ever want to, like, fire up a browser, that's for Brave. What pissed into markets Cheerios this morning? Europe and the PCE deflator. The inflation, the Fed's preferred inflation read came in hotter than expected. So markets are trading lower. as inflation appears to be sticky. So, which is going to, you know, cause markets to trade high, or markets to trade lower, because interest rates are going higher, because they're going to anticipate rate hikes, which is going to strengthen the dollar, which is going to lead to more carnage in markets outside of the United States. So you're just going to have to, you know, value is going to be reset lower here. How much lower? We'll just have to wait and find out. All right, let me clean this up now that I got this working. It wasn't the code that was broken. It wasn't the code that was broken. It was how I was firing it up. There we go. There you go. All of which should help me beat SPY today. Yeah, it's going to help me beat SPY today too. But the portfolio is going to take a hit. No doubt about it. I'm going to be hedged. Like, I'm probably going to lose 60 cents for every dollar that the SPY loses. Is basically how it's going to work out. So I'm going to be about 40% hedged here. Which isn't bad, right? And I needed a good day. Like, I needed a good day. You know, if things hold here, let's say markets just like shit the bed today, we're down, you know, 3% at the end of the day. Then yeah, like, I'm probably going to do better than SPY. I've got some very long dated short SPY calls like out. I basically just have this idea where I go out like, you know, a year. I short a put, I short a call. They don't really move a lot. And then I've got a short dated short call and short put that I adjust for shorter term market swings. I should also implement like a medium term put call strategy, or like strangle strategy, but I don't. It's really right now it's just short term and long term for me. Because medium term is like, what's that? Like, long term I'm bullish. I'm always bullish long term. Like, I don't think we're going, like, I'm talking like 10 years, 20 years. That's long term for me. Medium term, probably the next 1 to 3 years. I'm neutral to bearish. I think we're going to go flat. I think we're going to be in kind of stuck in a 500, 600 point range for a while. And in short term, I've been bearish, right? Everybody knows I've been bearish. I think generally speaking, you should try to have a feel for how you think the markets are going to be short, medium, and long term. My general consensus is you buy good companies, you can be bullish long term, right? That's my approach. Medium term, again, this is going to take a while for the supply chain disruptions and them pushing demand forward. It's going to take a while for that all to kind of, even out, as it were. Short term, you got to be bearish, man. Until they get inflation under control, the Fed is going to keep dicking around, doing stuff and saying stuff that will eventually lead us into a recession. right? That's what they always do. The Fed always pushes rates around until they cause a recession, and really not even cause the recession, cause the monetary conditions that cause the recession. So it's been happening since the 90s. It's always been that way. And I'll contend that the Fed always looks at the wrong data, always. So, whatever. Whatevs. I say whatevs. We'll wait for the markets to shake out at the open, and then we'll decide if we're going to get even more short here today. I would expect retail's probably going to try to jump and try to ride the wave further down. But I think, you know, the people that were smart enough to be short going in, everything's going to be down, dude. Everything. Like, I wouldn't expect anything to buck the trend. But maybe. My watch list is here. These two columns here is my watch list. Also, worth noting, Berkshire Hathaway reports this weekend. Tomorrow, I think. And then Fubo has earnings on Monday. Let's go through and look at earnings, and then I'll set that prediction. Oil will buck the trend. Well, I hope so. Oil's been getting shellacked for like weeks. It'd be a good time to go short on Boyle too. Like, because eventually that'll roll over. Right, that's just a dead cat bounce. And then bad retail traders, you know, thinking that the move higher in Boyle is like something other than a dead cat bounce. So it'd be a good time to short. I forget what the inverse of Boyle is. I think it's cold, right? In the cold. I don't play leveraged ETFs like that, ETNs. But yeah, that could be a way to play it. Like, it's unfortunate. It's just, you know, natural gas just tends to kind of drift sideways to lower as temperatures start to increase. And it was a pretty warm winter in Europe. Like, they didn't, between that and the conservation, they didn't use as much. It wasn't as dire. And so they're going to be able, not only that, but I think there's just more infrastructure in place for Europe to receive liquefied natural gas imports from us. and from, you know, other people selling them, you know, Russian natural gas, you know, under another label, right? It's like India saying, sure, we got natural gas, we'll sell it to you, Europe. And they get it from Russia. They just, you know, they just take the generic made in Russia sticker and say made in India, and then they sell it to Europe for the increased price, of course. It's stupid. But yeah, they'll be able to replenish the stocks over the winter, and it'll be good. All right, let's look at some of the earnings we were looking at yesterday. Yeah, welcome in, May 21. Welcome to the party. Let's go first to, where's my, I have a list here. Is this my list? Let's start with a WBD. Warner Brothers had earnings yesterday after the bell. You know, I'm kind of pissed off here because look at this thing. I sold some yesterday, right? It was moving higher. Then after earnings, I bought some. Right? I bought it back down here. And I didn't think it would get all the way back up here. I could have sold a piece. So I missed this. So now I'm just kind of hanging out here. That would have been hilarious. So anyway, WBD. Mixed bag on earnings. Like, they're losing money, but this stock's been beaten down pretty much, so it's going to be hard for them to get it much lower. And I've been buying it on moves higher, and been buying it on moves lower and selling it on moves higher, just reducing cost basis along the way. We had alarm.com with earnings after the bell yesterday. They're not moving. Oh, actually, I got a print now at 50. So they beat top line, bottom line, nice numbers out of alarm.com, but may move lower. This is just another stock I'm accumulating on this move down. I own some Paramount, good company. Like Paramount and WBD are probably my biggest media plays. I got WBD because I owned AT&T, and when they merged with Discovery, when they merged the media division with Discovery, I got a bunch of WBD and then just been buying it. And Paramount used to be the old Viacom stock symbol, Victor India Alpha Charlie. They converted to Paramount. I owned a bunch of Viacom then. So now obviously I own a bunch of Paramount. Beyond Meat had earnings. They kind of moved higher. Oh, you know what? I'm going to get the prediction in, guys. Start a prediction. SPY above or below VWAP at 10:30. Get your bets in. Should be an interesting day. That first hour, I think, is going to set the trend today. Let's see if they buy it up. Other time frame, buyers and sellers. Let's see if they move in or if they reduce exposure. I'm leaning to they're going to reduce exposure, but my guess is as good as everybody else's, right? I got a Post-it note right in front of me. I'm looking at it. It says, nobody knows. Anyway, Beyond Meat moved higher after earnings yesterday. We'll be keeping an eye on them. We got an alert set above us and below us, so we're good. Into it as Houston just mentioned they had earnings. They're kind of just flat, not really doing anything. We'll wait to see. I was watching the bid-ask spread, and it's just like when you see a bid-ask spread of, what is that, $3, there's just no liquidity there. There's none. So we'll just wait for that one to open up before we see, to kind of get an idea of where it might go. We had Live Nation. No liquidity now. I think it's important to stress. This is why I don't like really trading after hours or pre-market, because unless, you know, you got a bunch of retailers or whales piling into a stock, there's generally just not a lot of liquidity. You're not going to get a good price if you're buying or selling. Now you can set limit orders and hope that it hits your price, but generally speaking, this is why I don't like to trade pre-market after hours. There's no liquidity. There's liquidity when the markets are open, because that's when the money's at their desk trading it. They're not getting to their desk early and like looking for a sweet deal. Not the institutional money. And that's all I care about. I don't care about the pajama traders. Stock. Live Nation had earnings after the bell. I don't own any more of this. I don't know why this is still on my list. I can probably remove this. I sold some. I sold all of it into that rally, and it's not a stock I want to own. I got some for free a while ago on Stash. Stock. What's next? Sweet Green. I was looking. I don't own any more of this anymore either. They had earnings. I think they're like a fast cash restaurant, like, you know, like a salad. It's like a salad bar, except it's, you know, like set up like a Chipotle or a Subway. Stock. And then last but not least, Square. Square moving higher. Took a nice dip down. If it's trading above 78.41 at the open here, I'll get to sell some, I'm pretty sure. Should double check that actually. Let's see. Let me just look at the alert, Jay. Nope, I might not. Probably a good time to just do some math here. Get ready for the trade. Let's see how many pieces of Square I bought on this recent move down. 9 o'clock, by the way. We got 30 minutes until the opening bell. Markets have stabilized a little here after that initial big move down on PCE. Hey, just watching 111. I'm doing all right. I don't feel good. I kind of just, I think, sore throat, headache. Didn't get a good night's sleep. So I wasn't feeling great yesterday either. Tired. But the day before that, I couldn't get warm. Like, so those are all like, they're all the things I check off the list if I know my body's not feeling good. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Anyway. All right, Square. I've actually bought 3 pieces of Square on this move down. So, cost basis, subtotal. $9. I'm just doing some math here. 83 H. cost basis on that 3-piece that I've bought since this move lower is $78.51. Let's round up. So I get to sell the first piece out at $82.84 according to my rough math. I'm gonna look at 20% above my last buy, which was at $74.23. That's $89.56. So yeah, we're gonna draw up some alerts. You'll see them appear on my. You'll see them appear here. I'm gonna get rid of this one. This 74.32. This alert right here is 5% above the last piece I bought. So not an accurate representation of where I'd want to sell that the first piece. 78.52 302 3 plus 1 JGS plus 3 row 2017 cost basis as of 2023-02-24 review. All right, 82.84 is where I get to sell a piece. You know, it's funny. I got this alert here. This is basically how it should work out. Honestly, this is selling that first piece should basically be 5% above the next to last piece I bought on 3 consecutive purchases. So that's nice. So we'll get rid of 82.83. We don't need it anymore. 82.84 is where I get to sell some square. All right. So we're good there. IEP had earnings. Like, before I talk about IEP, I think it's fair to mention here, you do get a lot of people. A lot of people do come through here, and I see a lot of people coming through other streams in general, where they say what they own, and they're basically asking when they should buy or sell, right? Or they're talking about they own something and they're asking when they should sell or when they should cut loss. And I think it's important to mention that you should already know. Like, if you're buying something, you should already have an idea of when you're going to sell it. And that idea shouldn't be when it goes higher. You should have a price target in mind. And if you're trying... So, no one can own anybody. But, yeah. Don't be dumb. Right? Or you're going to lose a lot of money. If you don't know when to buy or when to sell. Right? It's important. It's just important to know what your exit strategy is for both upside and downside. It's just important. If you don't know when you're getting out of a stock, then you shouldn't be getting into it. Holy crap. Repairman, man, coming in here with a sub. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate the sub. Sub for 4 months now. Very nice. That's right, baby. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I like to think it's because I'm doing something right, but maybe it's just because you find ads annoying. And you don't. Now tell me how to make money. Go out and work. You already know this, though. You're working hard, right? If I remember correctly, blue collar. Plumbing? Is it plumbing? For now. That's a great trade. That is a great trade to be in, man. Good for you, man. Did you were you just naturally inclined to do that, or were you just like, you like fixing stuff and you just specialized? But yeah, generally speaking, if you want to make money, learn to do something that you're good at that's in demand. Right? And like it enough where you don't hate it. Right? Because a bad attitude about what you do will hold you back. You didn't buy the hype of going to college. You were wise. You were very wise then. Let's see. It's been about 30 years since I was making the decision to go to college, right? I'm 47 now, 47 and a half, really, almost 48. Shit. I'll be 48 in June. So yeah, like I was 30 years ago, I was kind of thinking, what am I going to do? I like technology. I liked IT. I did well in high school, well enough to get a scholarship to a local college. And so I went to college, and in hindsight, it was a bad choice. Closer to 90 than 0, that's right. But do the first 10 years really count? Just like the last 10 years, do they really count? I mean, especially if you're old. They basically treat you like a child. "20 years, okay. So 30 years ago, you know, I was deciding to go to college, and I was hoodwinked. Like, I should have, honestly, if I could go back knowing what I know now, I should have gone and gotten some certifications, like straight out of high school, because I already had like the aptitude, I already had the inclination and the desire to learn about computers. I loved them. And I should have just become like a help desk support IT person, and I probably would have been making $40,000 a year. Easy. Maybe 30 to 48,000 a year. Like, not even with a college degree, right? Because they just needed computer people so badly. Like, keep in mind, this is when the internet's not even really popular yet. People are using the internet to send email. Like, there wasn't really a World Wide Web. It was awful. Like, the most popular protocols on the internet back then, I want to say, were Gopher, obviously, Mail, SMTP, and POP. News servers were fun, NNTP, and then IRC. Like, that was it, and it was all text-based. This was before Ask Jeeves. This is really before the World Wide Web took off. Like, the World Wide Web was there, but it was awful. Right. Because no one had built, Windows wasn't built to handle the TCP/IP protocol. At that time, networking was primarily still NetBIOS or NetBEUI and Novell, IPX, SPX. And so then, people start kind of gravitating towards, a graphic user interface. I mean, this is even before Windows 95. Like, Windows 3.1 was there, and sure, multitasking was kind of cool. Windows, what? I can have a window do this and have another window do this. Primarily before that, computers were all text-based. It's tough nowadays to find. I have encouraged my kids to think about a skill, like a trade, because I think the opportunity, if you're willing to work hard, and again, part of working hard is liking what you do. You don't have to love what you do. As a matter of fact, I caution against loving what you do unless you're doing it for yourself, right? Because people, smart business people love to find people who love what they do, right? Because they're going to get a hell of a lot more out of you because of your passion. And so I generally like to say, if you're really passionate about something, figure out how to do it on your own, because you will be exploited. They will exploit you. And you'll be working 70, 80 hours a week. You'll love it because you love what you do, but you won't have a lot to show for it unless you're really good at negotiating salary and equity. Like, if I would, again, caution against anybody doing what they love. Like what you do, don't love what you do, is my general advice. If you love what you do, do it for yourself. Don't do it for somebody else, because they will take advantage of it. Like, I feel like the college experience is just an extension of high school, where you move away. Like, we shouldn't be promoting college based on the experience. Like, it's just a bad way to go. It's irresponsible, honestly. It really is, because most of the time they're paying for it, right? Or their parents are paying for it. And then at what point do you say, enough? Yeah, but you don't need to go away and spend $20,000 a year to be on your own. Fuck. It's just irresponsible. It really is. Like, we should be doing more. We should be doing more to, encourage good decision making out of young people. And this whole notion that you need a college degree to succeed is one way we've failed them. Honestly. Or teaching them that going to a fancy college is the only way you can succeed. It's just a bad way to go. We've let them down. Unfortunately. And for the vast majority of them, right? I'm not saying there aren't exceptions, absolutely. But for 90% of what you need to do to kind of like find yourself and figure out what you want to do in life, go to community college first, figure it out, spend the bare minimum, right? Look at how much debt we've locked young people into because we've been telling them this lie. I just feel bad. And I can understand why there is this. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand why there is this drive, this push to forgive student debt, right? Because we as a society have let young people down. They're impressionable. They listen to adults, they listen to leaders, and they've been duped, right? We've duped them. And yeah, I get it. No one held a gun to their head and forced them to sign on the dotted line. Have you compared standard inflation models against higher education inflation? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Generally speaking, anything the government promotes and says is good, like the inflation model, like is through the roof. Look at it for healthcare. Look at it for education. Now housing. Like, I wish people would just learn. I'll be in for forgiving student debt when they forgive my mortgage. Idiots don't deserve help. I don't think they're all idiots though. I don't. Like, they would have been just as good going to a 2-year university, encouraged to go to a 2-year university, a community college or a local college, figure out what you want to do, and then complete the degree, maybe with an employer's help, right? Get commitment. Yeah, if you want to be a doctor, you have no other real choice. But how many people say they want to be a doctor and then 2 years into it are like, I don't think I want to be a doctor anymore, right? Wouldn't it have been good if they figured that out, while taking the basic classes in a community college? Absolutely. Right? Like, how many people go into college knowing what they want to do? Like, oh, I'm going to be this or I'm going to be that. And then they're like, I don't want to do this anymore. I didn't like it. I don't like what I have to learn. Like, I see what the higher level classes are going to be like based on the lower level classes and talking to people. And, but we've already signed them up for a 4-year college and they've paid $20,000 for the first 2 years. Way to go. Way to go, adults. Teaching our impressionable children what they should do with their lives. Nice work. It's just, I feel bad. I really do. And I am not a bleeding heart by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, that's what I meant. $20K a year for 1 year. So $40,000 of debt. Now they got $40,000 in debt. They're like, I don't really like this, but I'm kind of committed. Like, then they hate their job and then they quit anyway. It's just awful. What are we doing? Anyway. It's unfortunate. Those, but they're impressionable. They made poor choices because we encouraged them to. Like, we can't absolve ourselves as a society from their poor choices when they were really listening to us. Society in general. Government. Leaders. Like, how often do you hear people say, gotta go to college, gotta go to college. College is the only way. Like, yeah, well, Mark, we have a social responsibility, right? As adults and as the protectors of our children, to lead them and guide them in the right direction. And we've failed collectively. And we can't just be like, well, that's not my problem. No, I'm saying it is. Oh yeah, you're asking NW Tide. It's everybody's fault. But like, adults especially know, God, you make some pretty dumb decisions from the time you're 18 to what, 30? Like, help them out. And part of maturing is also learning listening. Sir, that's socialism. This is America. We can't have say. We already do, man. It's not socialism. There already are safety nets, and the world isn't black and white. But thanks for checking in, Chrono Machina. All right, Houston says we got 5 minutes to go. Oh, sarcasm. Whoosh. Yeah, sometimes it hits different when you're text or when you're on a Twitch chat. Right? Especially when you're just chiming in for the first time. I don't know if you're serious or you're not. If you were hanging out here all the time and we knew you were a sarcastic ass, we would be like, oh, Chrono Machina, man. That's just that guy. Everything okay on the home front? Yeah, man. Everything's good. Life is good. What? What will life dish us today? What will the world? What will we bear witness to today? I can tell you right now, we're going to bear witness to a stronger dollar, markets moving lower, and interest rates moving higher. Let's see how much of a gap fill we get here. It's gonna be fun. I should go get something to drink. Let me go get something to drink here. No! Before markets open here. I'll be right back.
I love you.
Right. There's the 928 alarms going off like crazy here.
Hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butts. Let's go. We ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event. Let's get ready to rumble!
Y'all ready for this?
There we go. Let's get ready. Are we ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. I think. Let's go. Hey, speaking of which, who is, do you know how Trey, anybody who's not familiar with Trey, I'm going to shout him out. Do you know how Trey's got his, those football players singing in the locker room? He's not on today. What are they singing in the background? I can't, I can't make out what they're saying. Does anybody know? Does anybody know what they're singing? We ready? We ready. I have no, now I know. I knew someone would know. Look at this guy. Tommy Vexed. He's like, in another life, I would be Vin Diesel. I'm a much better Vin Diesel. But this is the life that I chose. Making bad music. Tommy Vexed. I've never even heard of Tommy Vexed. Is he like popular? He's got 1.8 million views on this video. Have I heard of Bad Wolves? No, I have not heard of Bad Wolves. I mean, I kind of feel like that should be you shouldn't even have to ask I mean, listen to what I'm listening to. And tell me why you think I might know who Bad Wolves is. All right, I got a shit ton of alerts here at the beginning of the day. All right, buy a little FCX. Let's see. Moderna, TROW, the Qs, triple Qs moving lower. I'm gonna buy some more of that. It looks like we're already getting a pop. And by the way, this box here, like I'll blow this up here for a hot second. This box down here that we're bouncing out of, this is the 61.8 fib retracement zone. If you go back and look, if you pull up S&P futures from like the bottom, I've got this fib retracement from here where we started this climb up, but from the top back down to the bottom, we're at 61.8. Now, if I draw another fib from here up to the top, that's the bottom of this fib retracement zone. So this is the zone we're watching. If you're an Elliott wave theory guru, you kind of understand why I'm watching 50, 61.8 and 78.6 if we get down that far. Like, I would expect that we'd get some sort of a bounce here. If we don't, we're definitely heading to lows, back to lows, obviously, or these interim lows, and see if we push further lower. Let's see, FCX. I do got an order to sell some TQs. I did get an alert for EEM. $38. I'm just setting some alerts here. Let me get this back out of the way. Sorry. For those of you that like watching internals. We do like watching internals. I feel like they kind of gauge where the market might be heading a little bit better than sticking your finger in the air and watching price action on SPY. And right now, it's pretty bearish. So we'll draw a fib retracement for today. I'll mark it up as white. Since we're below, since we dumped 1% lower, let's. Why the fuck did that? I don't assume your listening identity. That's fine. You can. I'm not going to get offended if you do. Tommy was booted out of his band because he's a little vocal about his political and otherwise opinion. Makes me like his music more. That's, I mean, you're definitely going to get some of that, but, you know, when you alienate, you know, potentially half your listeners, some would say it's not good business sense. Like, if you're going to do that, make sure you're already pretty awesome. And maybe he is. Like, I'll be honest, I don't know much about Tommy Vexed. To, you know if he's like already made it. If you've already made it, like you're sitting pretty, fuck it, right? Say whatever you want. I mean, that's what I do. I am offended if you're stupid. Stupidity is the only thing that offends me. That and maybe wasting my time. But yeah. No, you're not. You're fine, Houston. If there is one thing I would say, Houston, that you know, I mean, you're here all the time, so I like hanging out with you, but you shouldn't care what other people think, dude. Fuck them. Not even what I think. Like, just live your life, man. X-ray just filled. Yeah, I don't care. I like that. Like, let's be real. Like, you can tell me to F off, F you. I see who's lurking. I see who's lurking in the channel. Can't be that bad. And if you're chatting in the channel, also can't be that bad, right? So F you too. What is X-ray? X-ray is Dentsply. I think their name is, hold on a sec. They basically make dental implants and other dental equipment. And I got into Dentsply, one, because I needed a stock that started with X that pays a dividend. Like, that's one of the things that I do is hold a portfolio, own at least 2 shares of stock for a company that pays a dividend for every letter of the alphabet. So that was one of the reasons why. But then I also got into them because they had like they had an issue with like management, like a bunch of their executive team had to basically be removed. And so like, and that's when I like to buy. Like, I like to buy when everybody's like, oh shit, this company's going to zero, because anybody with a brain knows, just looking at those numbers at the bottom here, that that's not going to happen. So of course I'm going to buy the stuff that you're panic selling. I'm going to get a great price for it. And then I'm going to sell it back to you when it's like, when you're like, oh, well, maybe I shouldn't have sold. Let me buy it back. Yeah, it's not that I'm teaching them a lesson. I'm just taking advantage of their stupidity. Again, I don't like, I just said that I don't mind, like, being stupid offends me, but if I can make money on your stupidity, like, that's fine for me. Like, that's fine. Like, I'm a capitalist, right? A capitalist with a conscience. All right, so that's X-ray. It's just one of the stocks I own. You know, accumulating it. I got to sell 3 pieces on this move higher. And now I've bought back 2 of those pieces, and just, you know, the more we kind of stay around, you know, plug around down here, the more I lower my cost basis, right? I think I own a number of shares, pure profit now in XRAY. All right, let's see what else I got an alert for here. Moderna. I got an alert for Moderna. Those guys are going to zero. You talk about a company going to zero. Moderna, MRNA. Let's take a look at them here. Let's try that again. I'm gonna buy a little Moderna here. RNA out. They're done. No one's ever gonna buy RNA vaccines again. It's gone. Let's buy some. I bought a little Moderna here at 141.60. How are markets doing? Oh man, yeah, they're crushing them down here lower. Wow. All right, so we get to the, did I draw that fib retracement wrong? I did. Let's try again. We'll go from here down here. There we go. Bounced pretty hard off the 23.6. So I think the bears are in control here. At least early on. Woo! Damn. All right. Here we go. Next leg down here, boys. Those triple Qs just filled. Let's go through here. TROW, like I said, TROW price. I'll buy a piece of that if the price is still right. Never thought to use the fibs that way. Interesting. It just lets me know how strong the bears versus the bulls are on a particular day. Like, they'll always try to fill a gap. Like, there's just a lot of different things going on here at the open. You had everybody that was short, you know, that was saying, yeah, we're gonna be lower tomorrow at the open. And so they're piling in. They're gonna start taking profits. Other people might be like, I'm buying this dip. Hell yeah, I'm buying this dip. We're filling this gap today. Like, it's all different kinds. So there's going to be an attempt to fill the gap. And so depending on how high we get here, honestly, depends on how strong the bears versus the bulls are. And today, the bears were ready. The bears pounced. As soon as we started to drag butt here a little, they were like, not today, bulls. Step on the neck. Me, I tend to like to wait before I make any big moves. I'm already short the market here, so I'm not terribly concerned. Oh my God, there's way too. VXUS. TROW. I was still looking at TROW. When am I supposed to buy TROW here? I bought some VXUS and IYR here. Let me get caught up here. TROW 110.89. Yeah, we'll buy a piece of TROW here. Some of these buys are in fractional or dollar-based trade accounts as opposed to share-based trade accounts. FCX, XRAY, Adobe. Let's see, is Adobe still lower? Adobe! Buy a little bit of that. $323.21 is my fill there. They're tanking. Nice job, everybody, trading your paper accounts. Stop on by for pats on the back.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
Lows. I got an alert for lows below 199.03. It's bounced back a little. I got what? $2, $1 a wiggle. I'm going to wait for it to move a little lower. I'll keep an eye on it. Intuit's a stock that's moving higher today. They had earnings yesterday. Well, let me go back here. For those of you also learning how to trade, paper accounts are a great way to like kind of test theories. And again, look for pats on the back. I mean, who doesn't like those, right? I mean, that's why we come here. Why is Intuit moving higher? Nice. It's not time to sell it. I wish it was. Beyond Meat's moving higher. Are they still moving higher? Stock, BYND. I think paper accounts are garbage unless you're trying to learn the UI or already have experience and you're testing something. Trash for new traders, though. I think you're missing the point, right? I think anybody just trying to get used to the, like you said, the mechanics or learn a system, paper trading is a way to go. I have never tried Beyond Meat. Never, ever, ever. In fact, if I can, I might get out of my Beyond Meat position here entirely. The only reason I'm in this thing is because I got some for free. And like I've basically just been trying to cost basis it out. Fuck, man. a second here. I just want to get out of it, man. It says my cost basis is $14.32. January 31st is my last. I'm gonna make sure these numbers are right. If they are, I'm selling this. This can't be right. No fucking way. Oh yeah, there you go. It's not. Damn it. I didn't scroll up. I didn't scroll up high enough. Whatever, man. Whatevs. It's whatevs, Dad. That's what my kid says. It's whatevs. All your big gains, they're whatevs, man. Is this accurate? Is this accurate now? I'm selling this Beyond Meat position. I'm selling it. I'm getting rid of all of it. It's done. My cost basis is $15.25. It's now trading at $22.36. I don't want the position. I'm out of it. I do have a funny story about eating plant-based meats or whatever the hell they're made out of. I was at this cookout one time, and I don't think I would ever go to the store and buy like a plant-based meat, because first of all, it's expensive, and second of all, it seems pretty disgusting to me. But that being said, if I'm at a barbecue, or if I'm, someone's serving up some like some veggie sausage or some veggie burgers, right? I might try it there, right? I mean, they obviously like it enough if they're buying it to serve. And so I go to this party and they're like, yeah, we're going to make some veggie sausage, and we're going to make some veggie sausage. It'll be delicious. I'm like, okay, I'll try some. They were making some regular sausage too. But, and so, dinner served, made, I'm eating this sausage. And I'm like, man, this is really good. This tastes like the real thing. I was like, this tastes like real sausage. I was like, I'm sold. And then so I inquire about it. I'm like, what kind of veggie sausage is this? And then the guy that was making it said, oh, I didn't use the veggie sausage. I used the real sausage. I was like, that was my one. You've sampled it at Costco. It does look pretty awful. Honestly. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we got markets down about 1.5%. I would say bright spots. If I'm looking at bright spots, I do like the fact that it's really too early to tell. I do like that there is some uptrend to ticks. Like, we keep getting higher tick reads. This, however, this kind of sucks. This is no good. This needs to fix. It is maybe flattening out a little bit here. AD line might be flattening out, but I mean, that's really bearish. Anything below 4,000 is really bearish. Like, there aren't that many stocks, below. This is bearish. I'll leave it at that. We are in the 61.8 fib retracement zone. I think, you know, we're down here. We probably want to touch the bottom of it. And see where we go. But right now, I would say path of least resistance is down. Path of least resistance is down. I'm happy that I sold all my Beyond Meat. One less position to manage. What else did I get an alert for here? Let's see. Beyond Meat, I took care of. Dominion Energy. Good old Dominion Energy. I can go a little harder on Dominion Energy now. I'm no longer 56.37. I'll buy a piece of Dominion Energy here. Utility in the Mid-Atlantic, Virginia area. They have some stuff in Ohio too. They're all over the place. Dominion Energy. Pays a dividend. Pretty sweet company, actually. Stock. Stock. They're moving lower. So nice. Buying a little right before a dividend too. Very nice. Very nice.
Wow, it's very nice.
Yeah, it is. It is very nice. All right, Dominion. Let's see. Pfizer. Clearly moving lower because no one's going to need medicine anymore. Medicine. Stupid. We'll buy some Pfizer here. Abbott Labs alerted me below 198. This is the second time this alert's dinged me in 2-3 days. So maybe I get it this time. Last time it dinged me at 198. I missed it. Let's see what we're doing. Come on, Robinhood. Why are you taking so freaking slow today? Get more servers, man. More servers. We're buying some Abbott Labs here at $100.74. And then last but not least, Prologis. And then I'll go back and look at that. What was it? TROW? TROW was 121.88. I'm going to buy some Prologis. It's a little higher than I wanted to buy it, but like in the neutral zone. Bought it at 121.83, so 4 cents higher than I wanted to buy it. That's fine. And then TROW. Let's see. Let's look at TROW. TROW. 110.89. Very nice. Very nice. Is this what I wanted to buy? Oh no, I already bought it. Which one did I want to buy? And it was Lowe's. It was Lowe's. Let's see. 199.03 is where I want to buy it at. Lowe's is now at 109. No, that's, come on, man. Okay. Robinhood, you suck. $199.49. Still, I got $2 a wiggle. I'm gonna buy it here. I just don't feel like watching it all day. Got a fill at $199.64. Not great. I can adjust my next buy and sell though, based on that fill. That's fine. All right, I'm caught up, I think.
Fuck your life! Bing bang!
There we go! There we go! We are caught up. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Is my music not playing? Do people hear music here? No, I still hear it. What the hell is this positive spring morning radio? What's positive crap? I don't even hear it. I don't hear it like I used to be. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't hear it either. Let me fire up the I hear it. I hear it. It's just not jazzy enough. I want What's this positive crap? I hear it. I changed it. I switched it up. Yeah, I don't expect people to hang out here to listen to the songs I'm playing. That's why it's lower. If you want to listen to a radio, fucking turn on your radio. Like, fire up your Spotify or your whatever. Like, if you're here for the music, seek help. Most shorted, like stocks that are short, most shorted stocks on really bad down days usually do go up. That's generally the way that works. You feel attacked? You like the music? Well, listen. I think I looked into it, and you have to close it. They wouldn't let me speak on it. It's not a short squeeze. It's just that the people that are shorting it or that have shorted it are moving on to greener pastures, like on a day like today. There's better opportunities. They'll be like, we're going to, you know, there's better things to short today because markets are really down. And so they cover up their Bed Bath and Beyond shorts. Right? Because then they know a bunch of retailer suckers are going to buy it. Right? And they'll be like, we can short this later when markets calm down. We can short this again. We'll lure the suckers back in for another round. Good job out of you. I'm one of them. No, I don't own any Bed Bath and Beyond. If I did, why would this be here? So don't be a dumbass. That's another thing that pisses me off is people misrepresenting what I say. You've been warned.
Good job!
I was just saying you're on the side of the evil bankers. There's no such thing as evil bankers. You're just happy to get out of your position? Yeah, I mean, I would have avoided it, but some people like pain. I get it. Some people are sadistic in that sort of way. What do they call it? BSDM? Houston, what the fuck are you doing, man? Jay Jared is not me. I would. What did I get? I got a couple alerts. Sunrun? Fuck Sunrun. God damn. Is that 10% lower? Huh. Google's moving lower. I'll buy some of that. All right. I'm good there. I mean, he's probably buying and selling. He's probably busy. All right, markets. Just kind of hanging out here, waiting for the next move, higher or lower. CM internals still look like dog shit. I'm gonna buy some Chipotle here and some Google. Bought some at 14.92.54. I got plenty of wiggle room on that one, so I got like $1.40. So I'm good there. Let's do Google. Let's do Google. Like, now is a bad time. Like, I love it when everybody wants to text and talk to me at between 9:30 and 10:30. It's like the worst time. It's like, no, shut up. You see what I'm trying to do here? All right, I'm buying some Google here. Put in an order to buy some ETHE here as well. Fuck. I can try to, Lord. Yeah, 50 cents here. No. No, you gotta lean bullish. Go. All right, I rolled a SPY position. Down. Basically closed the SPY strangle that I had expiring last week. Because pretty much ran most of the extrinsic value out of it and rolled it a further week out. Moved the strike price on the put down to 401, and then I moved the call strike price. I'm short this, by the way. The short call strike price to 401 as well. And how did my week go? It's pretty good. I feel a little shitty today, like just like headache, like sore throat. I think I'm coming down with something. Got my taxes done, so that's cool, but I'm moving out today, so that kind of sucks, huh? Where are you moving? Where are you moving? Why are you moving? Also collected another, what, how much money? $50. Back with the parents. We are separating. Oh no. That's no fun. That sucks. How long you been married? Sorry to hear, dude. It is what it is. Has been a pretty slow lead up to this day. 8 years. You have any kids? Listen, a little space might be good. And at that point, and at some point, you just got to kind of figure out, you know, what do you want? Do you want her back? Do you want to go your own separate way too? Or do you want to try to stay together? And like, depending on the path you want to take, I can recommend some stuff. But it's going to require some work. If you want her back, it's going to require work if you eventually want to be with somebody else too. Yeah, working on yourself first and foremost. Yeah, a little space will help. Like go down to without knowing your exact situation and knowing what you want to do. I think any way possible, if you want to have that choice, if you want to be able to have that choice, if you want to get back together or go your own way. If you want to be the one making that choice as opposed to her, you basically got to go to a sort of no contact, which, is kind of tough when you have kids. It's really tough, actually. But you've got to, she has to find attraction in you again. Right. And the only way she's going to find you need to spend some time thinking about what it was that attracted you to her and what attracted her to you and you to her in the beginning. Just, you don't necessarily have to do those things again, but that's the first step, is just knowing how did it start. Right. And kind of figuring it out. She's been asking for a while. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real with you here, man. She lost attraction. She lost physical attraction a while ago. You stopped doing the things that made her attracted to you in the first place. So I'm not gonna beat you up about it, man. It's tough, and you're having a tough day already because it's sinking in. Right? Today's sinking in for you. You're moving. If you want to whisper me, I can recommend you a book. This book changed my life. And it's generally what I've used pretty much to go forth. That was what changed. That is when I changed. I read this book and it resonated with me, and then I read it again, and then I read it again. But I recommend downloading the audiobook and listening to it all the time. I've probably listened to this book, Understanding. The book is free on his website, but I recommend downloading it, listening to it, like get Audible and just listen to it. I've probably listened to that book 20 times, honestly. But as you'll hear him say, and as you hear me say all the time, you gotta participate in your own rescue, man. And good luck to you, man. Good luck to you. I'll be curious to hear your thoughts on it. But step one, if you want to have the choice, like if you want to be the one deciding, am I sticking with this or am I going my own separate way? Like if you want it to be your choice, you have to figure out a way to get her to be attracted to you again. Right? Because if she's attracted to you, she'll want to be with you. Because girls aren't leaving you if they're attracted to you. It's just the nature of the game. Unless they're batshit crazy. And then, like, you know, do you want that in your life? Yeah, look, there was obviously something there for you two to get this far, right? So that's what you have to focus on, getting back to there. And again, it's going to require you thinking about who you were then and what was happening. And yeah, life gets in the way, kids get in the way. I always tell people this, never stop dating your female. Because if you stop dating her, some other dude will start or try. Never stop dating your partner. Anyway, enough relationship talk. All right, we're hanging out at the bottom of this channel. So we're just doing a kid thing. Listen, you know, maybe after they go to bed one night, you say, baby, I want to make you dinner. Let's make dinner together in the kitchen. I'll get some wine, right? Let's have a late dinner, right? Let's have some wine, turn on some music, make something good together, play handsy in the kitchen. Right? Kitchen is a great place for a date, especially early on. I tell people this all the time. Invite her over for dinner. Make some dinner. Learn the basics. If you don't know how to cook, a little olive oil in a pan, butter in a pan, some garlic. Just let that simmer on the stove for a little. It's going to fill the air with this aroma of garlic and butter, and she's going to be like, damn, what are you cooking? It smells amazing. I'm like, I'm not cooking anything, baby. I thought you were cooking. But you got to watch it. Like, it's oil on a stove. Do not have the heat jacked up all the way. You want it to simmer. Like, maybe medium to medium low. And don't forget about it. You don't need the smoke detector going off all crazy. Yeah, simmer some garlic. You know, and God, learn how to make something basic that looks amazing. Like, you know, pan fry. Like, get some chicken, cut it up into strips, toss it in some olive oil, throw it on a pan, medium heat. Throw it on top of a salad. right? Maybe put some spices on it. Nothing too bad, right? Just maybe some Montreal steak seasoning. Or some adobo. Not too much. I call my girlfriend baby all the time. And I would say, and then try not to talk yourself out of letting you hook up with her. Adobo. Yeah, man. It's good stuff. It's like a garlic salty. I think it's got some other spices in there. That's Filipino? Oh, I mean, I just know it's good. Like, I don't have to attribute where it comes from to know it's good. Like, I appropriate the shit out of stuff all the time. But thanks for pointing out that it's Filipino. Like, I'll be like, what the fuck? Sinigang also try? No, that's fine. I don't care. I'm just like, it's salt. Honestly, it's just salt and like some garlic type stuff. Honestly, it's like garlic salt, except it's not as salty. It's more powdery. I love calling my girlfriend baby. Baby. I was like, baby, you look amazing. I was like, I ask you about your day and I'm listening. I'm like tuned in. You got to make sure you're listening. Corey Wayne always says, if a woman feels heard and understood, the legs will open. If she doesn't, the legs will close. Houston, you're supposed to be saving that money to buy more Affirm. Closed legs are bad. That is the ultimate test if you're doing a good job. If your female wants it more than you're doing a good thing. You're doing a good job. That's the barometer. That is the ultimate test. Thank you, Houston. Houston's very generous. I wish I could somehow, figure out a way like to gift, gift subs if people watch for a certain amount of time. Right? Like what's the ratio? You'll be all right, Mole. Just take time. Like you said, just decompress a little. Try to limit the contact. I would suggest keeping it very business. Like, make her wonder. If she's wondering about you, she's thinking about you. And if she's thinking about you, her attraction is building. $200K points and you buy someone a sub? I could do that. Like, how much JayJaredLive do you have to watch to get to 200K? A lot. Yeah, I feel like it like if I can get, I don't know, if I can get you to watch JayJaredLive for 4 hours a day, how much JJTs do you earn in 4 hours? Yeah, it depends on. I like that though. If you're clicking the button, that means like you're actively watching. Like that's genius. If you think about what Twitch did there, that's flipping genius. They're like, all right, we don't want some bozo firing up 5 browser tabs and watching 5 different streams and muting the one that's muting all of them except the one he wants to listen to. $10 for every 5 minutes of watch time. All right, so you can earn $800K. Yeah, I feel like I need to do something with these JJTs. What do you guys think about for like 100K JJTs? You can enter into a contest to win like a $50 gift card from Amazon once a month. Is that a lot? 3 stonks. I've thought about that, but that would be a mess. Like, just transferring the stock. Like, how do I do that? Like, $50K to $100K to time someone out for a time period. Nah, gift cards or subs are good rewards. I've thought about that too. Like, I've got the basic structure in place to be able to detect when JJTs are redeemed. Like, it took a while. Market's kind of showing some sideways action here. I'm trying to decipher. Internals look bad. Like, it's like I have a hard time thinking we're heading higher if we're moving down. If we're 8, almost 9 to 1 negative on the NYSE and almost 5 to 1 negative on the NASDAQ. Like, that's a tough nut to crack. I think when Europe starts to close up, it might get a little bit better. Do I have prediction payouts to 1.1? I don't understand that. That's too much for that. When you do payouts, you can do 1.1. I can't, like, I haven't. So here's the thing about point redemptions. Like, I can't give away JJTs. There's no mechanism in place. The only way I can give out JJTs, as far as I know, is by setting up predictions, right? But I can't just be like, hey, NW Taxman, you're awesome. Here's 100,000 JJTs. I can't do that. Like, there's no way for me to do that. But I can't, like, so the only, and I have, right, I have thought about it. So if I wanted to hand out some sort of currency, right, I've thought about this too. Like, I would have to have a conversion. Like, because if I created, let's say I always talk about JJ doubloons. If I created another currency called JJ doubloons, right, and I said, all right, every 1,000 JJTs is 1 JJ doubloon, and then I built a mechanism for converting, right, JJTs to JJDs. right? Then I could control the JJDs. You see a lot of other, I've seen some Twitch bots, some chat bots be able to do this. Make your own shit coin. Eventually, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Stream Elements does it, right? You can have another currency and then they can convert, or they keep track of that secondary currency separately. You know, looking at watch time as well. Need to add the watch time. I know it's on the list. Like, I can tell you how much your watch time. Can I say? Yeah, it doesn't tell me actually. Like, there's a command. Like, I can query an API to get it. All right, let me do some of these trades. Make me a mod and I will create a file. I mean, I've already got some infrastructure in place. I already know how to do it. I don't want to just, you know, snap on another bot here and have it do this stuff for me. I know I can do it that way. Like, I've looked at it. I just don't like what it ties me to. I'd rather just do it. I'm an engineer, right? I can do it myself. All right, let me buy some DraftKings here. I got an alert that's lower. It's 5% lower than the last time I bought it. So I'm gonna buy some DraftKings here. Fill price 1802. I got an alert from MicroStrategy. Below 254.62. I'll buy some of this. Fill price is 253.61. And FXI, which is a Chinese ETF. It's a China large cap ETF. JayJaredLive is JayJaredBot just no, JayJaredBot is my bot. That's my bot. That's the one I built. Like, because Nightbot can't do this. Right? Nightbot can't do this. Like, that's me. Then yeah, not quite. So there is an API, right? I can query an API and display watch time, but I've got to set up my OAuth token to connect to an API that Twitch hosts, pull down the data, and then have JayJaredBot regurgitate it. JayJaredBot is making me look bad again. You know, this is really still a hobby for me, if I'm being honest. I'm looking for ways to kind of like take it to the next level, but it takes me away from what I really like to do, and that's talking about and trading stocks. Watch time command, which watch time, Twitch, Node. I use Node. JayJaredBot is primarily written in Node, but then there are elements on the back end that are written in PHP. Let's see here. There is no API endpoint to do it directly. However, I've done a similar thing with PHP without the need for Twitch API credentials. Epic. Watch time PHP. TMI.twitch.tv. Fetch the chatters. Let's see what this does. I'm curious. Does this still work? This would be crazy if it does. Dude. This is crazy. All right, hold on a second. Increment if only the last update has been made in less than 10 minutes. I'm just looking at some old code. I'm just looking at some code on yeah, well, when Twitch streamers become first and foremost good streamers and second gamers traders, that is when I usually stop watching them as much. People like you and Mikey K who stream as a hobby are more interesting to me typically. Yeah, I agree. Like, I don't want it to turn into a business. Like, I like making a little extra money on the side, right? I like getting the subs, but honestly, I'd much rather you just tip me $10,000 when you make your first million. Right? Or, you know, if you're up 20% on the year and SPY's flat. Right? But also like doing what I'm teaching you, right? I believe there is value in what I'm teaching here, especially from building a portfolio actively. Like, it takes a lot of the stress out of trading. And again, you're building something. It's hard to wait for 5%. I tell you what, Houston, I hear you. I hear you. 5% down. If you want to be more, that's the beauty of the strategy. I say this all the time. If you want to be more aggressive and you have the cash or you know how to position properly, buy every 1% down. Buy every 2% down. It doesn't have to be 5%. I just choose 5% because we learn our multiplication tables, and 5s is one of the easy ones. You're a really good source to keep people off nonsense. I know, but sometimes people want to talk nonsense, and then I'm like, I dismiss it. Right? And then they're like, this guy's a dick. Why would I want to hang out here? I want to hang out with people talking about noise and pretending it matters. Like, I shouldn't be like that. I should be like, all right, whatever. But if you adjust the percent down, you adjust and take profit too, right? Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you're buying every 1% down and you want to take profit on 1% up, I mean, it's just, you just got to size properly. Right? And in order to, to make it profitable for you. Right? If I was buying, instead of buying like 5 shares or 1 share every 5% down, what if I was buying 100 shares every 1% down, right? So you need to you just need to have some a general wherewithal about position sizing, and we talk about that a lot here. It depends on what the stock is that's knifing down. Like if it's a good company and it's knifing down because I don't know, because their competitor, because their competitors like is getting sued. Like how often do you see that happen, right? You own a stock, you don't own the competitor stock. The bad news hits the competitor and your stock sells off because of it. That's like a buy. That's a huge buy. Like, but I'm not saying go all in. I'm saying scale in, buy another piece. Right? I'm not saying like load up, like, oh shit, it's down 5%. I'm all in. Don't do that. Because your general attitude should be, I'm going to buy this and it's going to drop another 20%. What am I going to do? Just have that mindset going in. If I buy this stock and it goes down another 5%, what am I going to do? Am I going to buy more or am I going to panic and cut it? Right? Because if it's a good company, it's eventually going to come back. It's not going to go out of business, right? It's not. Like, what's down a lot today? Let me see. Sunrun. Let's look at Sunrun. I just bought some, actually. Sunrun's down 8% today. Does anybody think Sunrun's going out of business? I mean, this chart looks pathetic. But does anybody think Sunrun's going out of business? I don't. I just bought some. Here's a company with a $4.6 billion market cap at these depressed levels. Still $4.6 billion. Does anybody think this stock's going out of business? I'm just saying, this is just an example. I'm not saying, hey, everybody run into Sunrun right now. They're in the solar space. They're in they basically are the financing arm for a lot of smaller mom and pop solar shops. Like if you wanted to buy solar, like, and that's just one aspect of their job. If you wanted to buy solar, right, but you didn't want to pay for it, like they take care of all the paperwork, like to get you your credits, like they charge you your monthly fee to lease it. They make sure that, if there's ever a problem with it, you call them, they take care of it. I'm just saying, this is a company, by the way, that, this is one of those companies where, oh my God, it looks beat up, and oh my God, it's down 20% from yesterday. What was this high? 2602, and now it's down to 2106 or 2160. Like, that's what, $4? Let's say 15%. I'm doing very rough math here. All right, TMI, hold on a second here. Wow. Well, what crayon drawings are we looking at today? It could go this way or it could go that way. And when it gets to one of those arrows, it could go this way or it could go that way. It's like 50-50 toss up. That's great. All right, are we going to break below this? Markets seem heavy here. I feel like we're going to break 61.8. At which point we're going to break 3901 would be the next target. It's another 50 points lower. I don't know if we'll get there today. I'm kind of curious to see what we do once Europe closes. And we'll start to get some European closes around 11:30. Between 11 and, I like to say 11:30 and 12:30. I'd be curious to see. I mean, that's when we bounced yesterday, right? European close. Do they buy the dip, or do they come in and cover their shorts and then start taking us higher again? Or does it just begin the next leg down? Beyond Meat, nice call. I sold all mine. I'm done with it. I'm done with Beyond Meat. I'm out of here. Yeah, here. I've got it ready. Let me go. Let me send it. I gotta send a resume out, guys. Give me 1 second. Someone hit me up for my resume. You already know. I'm not gonna be unemployed for too long. It's just the unfortunate nature of it. Why do you keep... You've already... Ex-Neolo, 69k channel points. Oh, speaking of channel points, let me mark up the prediction. Prediction outcome. Let's look at SPY. Where was SPY at 10:30? Were we above or below? We were definitely below. We were definitely below VWAP. Nice job for all those people that voted below VWAP on the prediction today. In Soviet Russia, SPY looks at you. Well, there is no Soviet Russia, so what then? Someone was just in here like 30 minutes ago and telling us that they had 800,000 JJTs. Is that crazy or what? I need to... All right. Guys, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. We'll mark initial balance when I get back. and we'll look to see if we're gonna bounce out of this pattern.
You only boom.
Houston, what if Jay went to the bathroom, opened the door, and I was there typing this message to you about me being in his bathroom? Look, it wouldn't be weird. I would just be wondering how you got past security. Honestly. Hey, 11T3. I had to eat something because I just took some Tylenol or some, yeah. Because my headache is banging. Oh snap. Look at Apple moving lower. I'm sure we buying so much shit today, it's ridiculous. I guess I should do an update here. No, I just want you to let me buy some Apple here. Hold on a sec. 145.81. I think I'm going to buy Apple. I'm going to buy some Apple here. And then I'm going to buy some GBTC. I bought some last at 11.79. Is that what it says? Yes, it does. I'm buying another piece here at 11.19. Let's see if I can get that fill. There we go. All right, the order's in for GBTC. All right, let's go through and mark down what we bought and sold today. We've been busy. All right, we bought some FCX earlier on today. Mark this up. FCX. Freeport McMoran. Hold on. Shit. Stock. Let's go left and then go stock. FC. $38.60, 2023, 027. Is today the 24th? Yep. All right. We're gonna buy more FCX at 36.67. And we'll look at when it's time to sell a piece at $40.53. That's FCX. I'll get that marked down. It's the first buy of the day. We bought some XRAY. I'll look at that in a little bit here. As soon as I'm done drawing up these alerts. Stock. XRAY. We bought some at $34.60. We'll buy more at $32.87 if we get that lucky. Maybe. I might hold off on my next buy if we get down to, depending on how fast we get down there, $32.87. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $36.33. That's XRAY. We bought some of that. We bought some Sunrun. It was down 10% lower than the last time I bought it. We'll set an alert. We'll set an alert to buy some more at 2087. Probably won't buy at 2087 now. I'm just kind of like being a little bit more judicious about when I'm buying this. Obviously, just because it's I see that head and shoulders pattern forming again. I think it might have lower to go, especially if economy starts to tank here. And we'll look at when it's time to buy some at 2307. I did roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I did roll some SPY today. I had a short call and a short put that was expiring next week. I just run out of rope on that bad boy, so I had to roll it out a week. And now I'm short a straddle for not next Friday, but the Friday after that at a 410 strike, or what is it? Yeah, 401 strike. Let's take a look at jeez, please. Let's go here. Log. Come on, man. Don't be stupid. Now, listen. Let's look at I'm curious what Beyond Meat looks like right now. It's that order still hasn't gone through. It's dropped. What was the fuck this shit, man? This just drives me crazy. I'm gonna cancel it. I'm actually gonna cancel my Beyond Meat's faded. I'm gonna cancel that sell on Beyond Meat. Of course, the day it pops just happens to be the day that they sell the markets down. I can't even get rid of it. And fucking Stash, like, for whatever reason, can't complete an order, like, in a timely fashion. Oh, it's just... so frustrating. Just awful. Just awful. I mean, it was up to 22. That's what I get for using Stash for some positions. It's not that big of a deal, right? It's fine. It's just I wouldn't own this thing otherwise. All right, so I'm gonna cancel that. February 23rd, Whirlpool. Can I cancel this? God, they're still just all hanging out. I wish I could cancel this. I can't though. Whatever. Stupid. All right. So I'm not going to mark any of those buys and sells yet because they haven't happened yet. And just Frustrating. Just so fucking frustrating. Moving on, Jay. Moving on. Get over it. Get over it, Jay. Markets are picking up a little here. Could just be some end of day going into the weekend short covering in Europe. I mean, traders probably taking profit. You know, it's been a good 2-day run for Europe. If you're short the markets and, you know, maybe they just want to short and get out of the way. Get out of the way. Position again come Monday. So that's, you might be seeing a little bit of that. You also might see it, them flush it out towards the end of the day. Oh, let me mark up initial balance while I'm here. Boxes inside of boxes inside of boxes. Is this the low? Or is this the... Let's edit the properties on this bed first. Blue. More. Let's take it down to 50% alpha. Let's go. This. What a mess. IB 2023 0224. Initial balance is your first hour of trading. And generally where shorter term traders are going to set up shop for the day. Any move outside of this box will bring in other time frame buyers and sellers. I would caution, however, and mention that other time frame buyers and sellers have already moved into the market because we gapped down. And so now the bears have that working against them too. So let's see how big the push is here. We're getting ready to push back into that initial fib zone, fib retracement zone. Let's see if we can get in there again. We're also right smack dab in the middle of initial balance. All right. What do I got? What was I going to look at? Oh, I was going to look at account history. All right, I bought some Moderna. Oh, shit. Busy. Moderna. I'm going to look at these one at a time. This is your kind of stream right here. Very nice. I'm one of many. There's a lot of good stocks and bond streamers out there. But thanks for stopping by and letting me know. Also, check out my YouTube page. Go over there and like and subscribe. Appreciate it. As always, the content is free. As long as you don't mind the ads that occasionally appear. And if you don't like them, you can subscribe here too. All right. Moderna. Let's look at where we sold some Moderna. Or bought it. We bought some Moderna, I'm sorry. 141.60. I'll mark up the alerts now. We'll look to buy some more at 133.95. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 149.25. So we'll draw up those alerts now. That is Moderna. And then we'll move on to, let me mark that up. Moderna, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5. If you want to play along at home, you can go here. That's the watch list for today. All right. Moderna. Next, TROW price. Bought some TROW. Every time I hear TROW, I think Devo. TROW. TROW price. We bought some of that. Did I already mark this up? No, that's probably from my other account. And let's see. Yep, that's Weeble. All right. Bought some TROW here at $109.21. We'll look to buy some more at 103.31. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 115.11. That's TROW price, stock symbol Tango Romeo Oscar Whiskey. We bought some ADBE. And mark that up. ADBE buy. We bought some at 323.21. We'll look to buy some more at 306.40. And we will look to we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 340.02. Gap down today. I have no idea why. Sounds like looks like looking at my news feed, the DOJ is going to be blocking maybe a transaction they're trying to perform here. Figma. Adobe bought Figma, and it looks like the Department of Justice is going to try to block it. So that's why the stock's heading lower. It sounds like a good buying opportunity to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dominion. We bought some Dominion Energy. God, I feel like garbage. Stock. Dominion. Dominion's a utility. Stock symbol Delta. We bought some this morning at $56.36. right? Yep. We will buy some more. We'll look at when it's time to buy some more at 53.26. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 59.46. So we'll draw those up right now. Those alerts will appear here momentarily. That's Dominion Energy again, stock symbol Delta. We bought some Pfizer. Hold on a second here. I'm waiting for that alert to appear. I really need to like disassociate. Oh, how am I going to do that? I don't even want to know how I'm going to do that, honestly. Markets continue to kind of push higher. Trying to get back into that initial fib retracement zone. Internals are starting to look better. I mean, obviously, hard to not see this. This is flattening out a little. Obviously, as well, but I mean, still pretty bearish. I mean, these are not great. These are not great numbers. But this is starting to move higher. So, could be setting up for a nice move higher. They got some work to do, though. Are all of those in Thinkorswim now? They're not. They're not all in Thinkorswim. I mean, I use Thinkorswim for all of them, but not all positions are in Thinkorswim. Dominion Energy, the one we were just talking about, that's in Robinhood. All the ones I've talked about. Starting with, what was it? Starting with Moderna. I've been in Robinhood. These are dollar buys, not stock buys, not actual share buys. I mean, you were pretty good at deleting or trading garbage, though. Don't give up what you're good at, man. Like I said, every trader is different. Adobe, Pfizer. That's right. We're gonna look at Pfizer next. Morning, mini disc. Stock Pfizer. We bought some Pfizer today. I'm going to mark it up now. Got it at, damn it, 41.59. We will look at when it's time to sell some at $43.88. And we'll look to buy more at $39.30. That is Pfizer. Stock symbol Papa, Foxtrot, Echo. They make like medicine and stuff, so I'm sure it's a fast trip down to zero for these guys. Abbott Labs. Bought some of that this morning. I think Pfizer makes medicine and stuff. I mean, full disclaimer, I have no idea what I'm talking about. All right, let's look at Abbott Labs now. Abbott Labs is in the business of like making like, I think, medical equipment and science equipment. And, you know, I mean, science. Like, really? Like, who needs that? So here's another company definitely going to zero. I bought some today. We'll look to buy more of this bankrupt company at 95.30, and we'll look to sell some at 106.18. Oh, I'm not just talking to you. You're just here. I'm talking like I am talking to 100 people. Like, I appreciate the interaction with you, but I'm not just talking to you, man. I'm talking to everybody. Who the fuck doesn't know Pfizer? I don't. It's just comedy. It's just my sort of dry humor. You'd be surprised too. You'd be surprised who doesn't know what. All right, Abbott Labs. I took care of that. Bought some Prologis stock, PLD. I bought some of this at 121.83. Let me see what markets are doing. Dollar's not really giving it up. I mean, you're not going to see stocks move higher if the dollar keeps hanging out the way it is. All right, Prologis, PLD, bought some at 121.83. This is a company in the real estate, warehousing and logistics business. I think they're also, I think it's also kind of like a REIT. Like, they own a bunch of warehouse space, and when, you know, companies want to distribute their shit, they use companies like Prologis. Stock symbol Papa Lima Delta. A good stock to watch just to kind of get an idea how the economy's doing, right? If companies are manufacturing stuff, products, right, and they need to distribute them, companies like Prologis stay busy. When companies are kind of like pulling back, right, don't need to distribute as much stuff, Prologis doesn't do as well. So that's why I got them on my lists. That's PLD, Papa Lima Delta. Bought some this morning. Bought some Lowe's this morning as well. Lowe's has earnings next week, so heads up there. Bought some this morning at 199.64. We'll look to buy some more at 188.85. Maybe we'll get lucky next week and get to buy some down there. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $210.43. That's Lowe's. They are in the home improvement space, retail space. Stock symbol Lima Oscar Whiskey. Bought some Chipotle Mexican Grill this morning. CMG. Bought some after getting an alert that it was 5% lower than the last time I bought it. 1492.54. 1492.54 is where I bought it. I'll look to buy some more at 1416.42. And I'll look at when it's time to sell some at 1568.66. That's Chipotle, Mexican Grill, stock symbol Charlie, Michael Golf. I think they make burritos and stuff. Like you can kind of like walk in and buy food. Probably going out of business. I don't think anybody eats burritos, right? I bought some DraftKings this morning. Bought it at $18.02. We'll look at buy some more at 1702. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 1982. They've pretty much filled their gap though, haven't they? I mean, they filled the space. I mean, there's still a little bit of space there between that close before earnings and the open the following day. But for the most part, I mean, for the technicians, that's a gap fill, right? So, nice move lower after the pop in earnings. MicroStrategy, we bought some of that. We got some at 253.61. We'll look at when it's time to buy more at 240.16. We'll probably buy more at 240.16. And we'll look to sell some at 267.06. That's MicroStrategy. Michael, Sierra, Tango, Romeo. They're in the Web 3.0. You know, IT consulting. Now Web 3.0, owned by Michael Saylor, who's a big Bitcoin advocate. So MicroStrategy, unfortunately, rolls with Bitcoin. Look at these write-offs for Bitcoin. They wrote off $10 a share here, $92 a share here, $20 a share here for their Bitcoin holdings. Tell you what, man. That's crazy. And then last but not least, in Robinhood, we bought some Apple. We bought it at 145.94. We'll look at when it's time to sell some Apple at 153.83, and we'll get to buy some more, hopefully, at 138.05. That is Apple. Whew. All right. That's a lot. All right, let's look at if my first trade orders went through. Have I gotten them both yet? ETH. I bought some ETH. I'll mark that up now too. ETHE. Buy. mark this up now. $7. I bought some at $7.28. $7.65 is where we'll look when it's time to sell some, and we'll look to buy some more at $6.91. That's ETHE, stock symbol Echo Tango Hotel Echo. They are an over-the-counter fund that you can trade like a stock that moves with the price of Ethereum. How are markets doing? All right, so we briefly pushed into that initial fib retracement zone. Pushed out of it when we tried to break above the 61.8 fib retracement from the lows in December to the recent highs. And now we're trying to push back out of it. Nice, lots of stuff converging right here, honestly. We've got the shorter term moving averages that I like to watch, that I get bullish, that I determine bull and bearish sentiment on. Internals still look like garbage. They tried to break them down here a little, but buyers picked it up again. So interesting. Should be an interesting next 30 minutes to an hour. Yeah, let other people decide. Yes. All right, let me. Is it visionary? Justin Jaboni. I like that name, man. Let me see. Nicolette. Please include company, location, manager name, manager title, phone number, email. We'll provide references like let me attach my resume. Where did I put it? My file stuff all done. particularly sensitive to limiting the amount of calls they need to be receiving to verify All right. Don't wake the bear. Oh, we talking about the stock bear? Me? I'm awake. You know what? I forgot to go through the stocks I bought in my IRA. So let's do that now. These are mostly going to be ETFs. We bought some EEM this morning. This is an emerging market ETF that I like to keep an eye on. Again, just to kind of get a finger on the pulse of emerging markets. This one's run by iShares, pretty popular fund for this sort of thing. We bought some this morning at $38.43. One TD /I. We'll look to buy more at 36.50, and we'll look at when it's time to sell some at $40.36. This buy I made here is after a recent sell. So I'm basically just buying the piece I sold, or I bought the piece I sold back in January for 5% cheaper. So let me get that on the list. EEM buy. I bought what's quickly becoming my favorite stock. I bought some more TQQ today. I just like the way this thing moves. I bought some today at $21.69. I'll look at when it's time to sell some at $22.78. And I will look to buy more at $20.60. This is a triple leverage. This is probably my first triple leveraged ETF that I've ever bought. Like and held for longer than a day. That's TQQQ. I bought some VXUS. This is a Vanguard fund. I'll get there. Merge 2 under. What is this? We bought some this morning at 53.53. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at 56.21. And we'll look to buy more at $50.85. What is this? We can get rid of this. Last but not least, we bought some IYR. This is an iShares real estate ETF. We will look at when it's time to sell some of this at $91.26, and we'll buy more at $82.56. Let's see if Stash has finally filled my orders. Come on, Stash. What the hell are you doing, man? What the Nope. They're all still pending. Of course they are. Love to kill them. Alphabet. Lock. All right, they're locked in now. At least they're going through. Jesus. My goodness. All right, let's look at markets. Back into the fib zone, trying to get, trying to push above that, that 23, or what is it? It's 23.6. I should know these. I should have these written down. I'm always like fumbling with them. But again, another pullback after the 23.6. It is nice that we repaired that broken auction though. For sure. Internals trying to improve. Oh, need to figure out why. No, it's still ugly. It's really like... Seems like based on the recent numbers, the rate hikes haven't done anything to, well, it's because rate hikes are supposed to help inflation and it's not inflation. Like, they're not working because it's not inflation. So I'm not concerned. I've been saying that the whole time. What do you mean it's not inflation? I'm meaning the problem isn't too many dollars chasing too few goods. That's not the problem. Like the traditional definition of inflation. Not inflation, higher prices isn't always inflation. The problem is they screwed up supply chains and pushed demand forward. That's all. That's all they've done. And demand supply dynamics don't revert back to normal overnight. It takes years. Yeah. From COVID days, from geopolitical events, like a war, right? Like, I mean, anybody paying attention kind of sees that. That's not, that's prices aren't increasing because of too much money printing. That's inflation. Like, that's real inflation. Couldn't it be both? if it was both, where was all the inflation for the last 30 years? Where's all the inflation in Japan? If inflation is so bad, why is the dollar strengthening? It's not inflation. And that's why interest rates are not having an effect. So basically, rate hikes are not helping because the problem isn't money, it's supply. Yes, it's supply constraints and demand being pushed forward. I think that's the only people that can hike rates is the Federal Reserve. Last time I checked, that and the markets. I don't know. Is their military growing to compensate? No. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what was growing. Because eventually the money that they're spending would funnel out. But that's not the problem. But not that it would matter. It wouldn't matter. Right? You still got to pay the people in the military. You got to people making the military equipment. You think that money just gets stuck? No, it makes it out into the economy. So the dollar has room to retreat further in early 2023 should central bank policies become more aligned. I have no idea what that means. Like, are you reading that from somewhere? Well, let's not take it out of context. Let's read it together. When you mean strong dollar, are you looking at DXY? I'm looking at demand for dollars, yes. I'm looking at demand for dollars. And considering the Dixie, represents what? 80% of all currencies? Right? It's a pretty good representation of developed nations' currencies. Like, what else is there? Like, and again, like, if there's all this inflation, why is the dollar getting stronger? So, no, that's fine. I totally get it. It's a little unorthodox, right? We're spoon-fed and more or less brainwashed to believe, something, because that's what everybody's saying. Okay, that's done. Oh, I'm starting to get worse here. Nah. Yeah, so I mean, my stance is it's not really inflation. I mean, there's always a little inflation. There's always going to be a little inflation because banks are always creating money, right? And in order to offset that demand, especially for a world's reserve currency, like you've got to print more money than you make, or you got to print more money than you're bringing in, or else the currency will strengthen even further. Like, we're not talking about like Weimar Republic, crones or whatever it was. Like, we're the world's reserve currency. Yeah, China's been fighting a deflationary spiral for decades. Why do you think they spent a shit ton of money the last 15, 20 years? Like, their demographics suck. Like, and it doesn't help that their economy's modernizing. Like, it's becoming more industrial. It's becoming more disruptive. Like, all things that push prices down, along with their demographics, which is deflationary, and then their debt. Like, all those things are highly deflationary. So yeah, I don't know how. I'm not surprised. Ask JayJared. Links. Switch. I highly recommend everybody watch that video to kind of understand what's happening with the dollar. Keep in mind, too, that China, which is a largely totalitarian and communist government, is reporting stats that may or may not be accurate. Right? All right. To fucking love this. Yeah. $100. Oof. No way. All right. IYR, ETHE, IYR, EEM. I think I got them all right. That's it. I got everything. I do get the... She respond back to me? Let's see here. You're not fishing my old... You're not... I know how the game works. When we get closer, you can have my resumes. Or you can have my references. $33 absentees on Thursday. On Thursday, Israel joined 140 other UN member states voting in favor of a non-binding resolution that calls for Russia to end hostilities in Ukraine. The resolution drafted by Ukraine in consultation with Western allies passed 141-7 with 32 abstentions. Belarus, Nicaragua, Russia, Syria, North Korea, Eritrea, and Mali were the only member states to vote against the resolution. Who chose to abstain? Let's see. Let's see who voted to abstain. Iran, India, that's huge. What did China? China abstained. It's like half the population of the world. Pakistan. Bangladesh. Funny. very interesting. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Tell me, is that inflationary or deflationary? I'll give you a hint. The answer starts with a D. Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. It's hard for me to be bullish long term. Honestly, it really is. I think we're so fucked. By the way, markets are starting to gain some momentum to the downside again. So heads up if you're long, if you're expecting things to get longer, if you're expecting things to move higher, heads up. There's not much more you can do. Just wait. It's starting to load up again. Bears are starting to load up again. All right, I'm going to try firing this back up again. Dude, WTF. Why is my... Well, being 100% anything is a bad way to go, but I'm glad it's working out for you. It's generally not the way I approach markets, but then again, yeah, I know. I've told you what I think, and you don't have to keep repeating yourself. Maybe reboot it, I guess. Reboot it. Yeah, log off. Just restart it. Let's see. I'm gonna reboot this computer, and then I'll do this. All right, we're just watching. I'm waiting for the next leg down, honestly. Like, internals still look like garbage to me. I mean, it's nice to see them kind of hanging in here, but I don't know. It's hard for me to get bullish. I think we're just setting up for the next leg down. And I've traded accordingly. All right. This... Whew. It's quick, man. I tell you what, pretty resilient here. I mean, they just pushed pretty hard these last, I don't know, 20 minutes. And they were not able to get it much lower. Like there was someone buying. Pretty interesting. All right, I'm doing some hardware. I'm doing some hardware software installs. It's been quiet. I haven't gotten an alert since 11 o'clock. So just kind of hanging out here while markets hang out. There's not really much to do. Enjoy the quiet. Enjoy the silence. Until the next move. What a great way to end the week. Spicy garbage for the win. I'm getting better and better with running. Nice. Very nice. So something was moving today, huh? How much of the daily volume is day traders, you think? I had no idea. I have no idea. Probably not a lot. Maybe, but I don't know. Always had a bit of trouble with FOMO. And what did you trade today? What did you pick up? Just scanning? Just running the scan? Turn off day trades and zero deep. That will fix FOMO. Yeah, but that's no fun. Yeah, traded squeezes. BAEROCEA and TMBR. How did you find them? Just doing a scan? Good for you, man. Good for you. Morning gappers. All right, sell it. Buyers just can't get organized. I mean, it's quite a battle tussle here. I don't know what to make of it, honestly. That's just how you see where the volume is. Okay. Well, I'm glad it went your way. All right, what do I got? Are you talking about stash or about land? I'm pretty traumatized from what happened. I'm trying to move forward, but so ugh. Did say February 28th would be a great time to buy. Well, there you go. I would say give it a week then, because he was about a week off last time. Everybody was expecting the big roll off last week. So, but that's what they want. They want everybody leaning in one direction because they're going to take the other side of the trade. And everybody was leaning bearish last week. And if it weren't for what's his name riding to the rescue late Thursday, it would have been a pretty good week. Oh my God. I had a public psychosis. I don't even know what that is. That is. But it sounds intense. Oh my God. What's a public psychosis? Is this where you start flipping out hallucinations and delusions, like in front of people? Just like, there's aliens everywhere. They're coming to get us. Seeing or hearing things. Oh my God. Bizarro. Fucking crap. Perceive or interpret things differently from those around him. Yeah, maybe. I'm waiting for the dirty details. I'm talking to somebody that is a friend of mine, but holy crap. That's just fucking insane. All right, markets want a leg down here. So again, it doesn't seem as, the sell-off doesn't seem as bad, but it could pick up some momentum. I think bulls have held it together pretty well so far here. You might see him try to pile on after lunch. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. Bizarro. All right, let me stock. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. This girl is bizarre. Work is boring when you're not trading. That was clearly sick. Like, some of it is comical. Do you have the tape? It was sexy dancing and stuff. Do you? Oh my god. Did they? Oh. So you're telling me it sounds to me like you just had an overdose of the Holy Spirit. I need to see the tape. I don't mean it. I'm just saying. I believe you. What you said. Serious. A sexy dance. Complete ignorance. Because I have no idea. Did you see him? Yeah, that's crazy. Don't say that, Jay. I don't think I should be telling somebody who's telling me about a psychotic episode that that's crazy. This day is chopperific. Right now it is. But I mean, we kind of got to expect it after a 1.5% move down. Markets don't go straight up or straight down, especially on a no news day. Like, I get it that the inflation data was a little higher than they thought it was going to be, but is it that big of a deal? Like, or were we expecting them to just keep selling it down? Like, it's yeah, it's just I just expect it to kind of like hang out here. Not only that, but we're in a like this box that I've drawn here is just, there's two boxes here, right? There's initial balance, and then there's this 61.8 fib retracement zone. And like, I mean, markets are going to chew on this move. Markets are going to chew on this move for a little bit. Now, if they were moving through this like quickly, then I'd say, yeah, we've got consensus that we're moving lower, but to be chewing around at this level until, you know, one side pushes versus another, you just wait and see. Have stocks in mind that you want to buy when they move lower, and adjust your hedges along the way. Berkshire Hathaway has earnings tomorrow. Berkshire Hathaway is one of the few companies that reports earnings on the weekend, and I believe it's tomorrow. I own a little Berkshire Hathaway B. A little bit. A tiny bit. Not whole shares. Well, you just said. Well, you did mention God. Just get back. Down what, week and a half though? Yeah, it's not bad though. We were up like for freaking a month. It's ridiculous. Like this move from the end of the year up to here was ridiculous. Like, that's just stupid. I'm kind of happy that we had a little pullback here, if I'm being honest. I just wish I would have been a little bit more patient. Live and learn. Fortunately, I didn't go full bull. I didn't go full bull tard. This zone, this 61.8 zone is huge. Like between 61.8 and 78.6. If we don't hold that, we're probably going lower. And honestly, once you've cleared 78.6, if you come up and retest it and then move lower from there, if you come below 78.6, retest it and come and come lower and lower hard, you're cutting through this. Now the good news about that zone is it's wide. Like you got some here, you obviously got some here, you got it here. You cut through it pretty quickly here, but then you got it here as well. So if things are materially the same, don't get worse, it's going to be tough to get through that. But if things are looking worse, like if we are really heading into a recession and those things start to become more evident, then yeah, you could push lower. in to sell some rig. Five pieces. All right, I just put in an order to sell some rig here. I bought it 4 times on this move down from the high, and it's getting close. It's getting close to 769. 768 is where I get dinged. 769 is where I'd sell one of those pieces. I bought 4 times. So that 678 is 5% above my cost basis. So rig having a good day. One of the few stocks on my list having a good day. Let's see if GBTC finally traded through. Let's see. Oh, I need to. See, why does that work? Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Ship been having 3 straight good days. I hope so, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that if I remember ship right, that thing has been getting shellacked. It's got a 1 for 10 split. Like, that stock is garbage. They're reverse splitting. What's the plan for the weekend? Has it been cold up there? Whoop whoop. Has it been cold down here? It's been pretty nice all winter. A techno party? Really? Do they still have those? Jesus. Minus 40. Holy crap. Techno parties. Blue Store, are you chaperoning? Does every company that reverse split mean generally speaking, yeah. Yeah, especially that company. I'm pretty sure that's not the first time they've done it, right? I mean, that's what they do. They kind of reverse split and then keep issuing new shares sort of under the radar. And then, you know, stock keeps dumping down. You're going to be partaking. You're going to be selling snacks to the kids. Maybe you can get them maybe you can get like Ziploc baggies of goldfish and like Cheez-Its. Maybe sell some Mountain Dew. Jesus. Here you go. 50 cents, guys. Just say no. Yeah, I'm sure it's 21 plus, but let's be honest. Half the people in there will be under 21. They'll just have fake IDs. Come on. Every time I hear that, every time I think of techno, I think of that video of those kids like dancing and they're like, I don't know, it's like they're under a bridge or something. Techno kids under a bridge. And they've taken like there's the song. Yeah, here it is. I found it. Cyber Goth Dance Party. Oh, this is great. This is what I imagine you doing this weekend, Blue Store. They've made a bunch of remixes of this. Oh, here it is. I think I found it. This is great. These poor kids. You see, you can't put this back in the, you can't put this genie back in the bottle. I'm sorry. Once you've opened this box and you've uploaded it to the interwebs, it's done. Put a fork in her, Jim. It's dead, Jim. It's dead. You can't put this genie back in the bottle. Anyway, Luge Door, have fun at your dance party this weekend. That's what I'm going to be thinking you're doing. And everybody's all the teenies, all the teeny boppers, you know, dressed in like their little furry outfits. They're furries. They're gonna be looking over at you going, what's up with that dude? Listen, make sure if you're hanging around that dude, like make sure like you don't leave your drink around him. Holy crap, dude. Wow. Blue Store, I love you, man. You know I love you. What's the top techno tracks these days? Who's busting out the techno hits? Does Billboard have a top techno hits list? Man. On sound. Right said Fred. I'm too sexy, right said Fred. I love this. I love this. I love this this beat mix, this trading mix. Thanks for sharing this, dude. This is awesome. It's like I'm that trader in the movie. Right? You can kind of see like the movie pan like to the clock, and the clock's like moving like throughout the trading day. And then they're like pan to another screen of like all the money you're making. Right? And then they see you like working on a keyboard like this, and just like, and then it's back to the clock, right? It's like slowly approaching. And then like you hear some noises in the background, like stock chatter, like buy, sell, buy. And then you see the money again. Right? And you're just like, you made me a coin? I haven't looked in Discord. Bruh. This dance mix, this techno mix I made, like my profits have gone up 10x. Like, you want to really improve your portfolio and your strategy, your trading strategy? Listen to this. I'm telling you, man, it works. Seriously, dude, when I'm playing this, I let my winners run. Ugh. I'm listening to it, man. This is awesome. Oh my god, I can watch this. I can watch this over and over again. Oh my god. Dude, Luge Door. Thank you. Oh, good stuff. Great clip. Dude. You guys, this stream is the gift that keeps on giving. I almost started laughing, honestly. Like, or not laughing, like crying laughing. Like I feel like my eye got a little tear in it. I was laughing so hard. Bruh. God bless America. We truly live in the golden age, boys. How can you not wake up every day and say, what's next? Your energy was magnetic and just pace yourself. All right, I got an alert for Coursera. I'm going to try to buy some here. And I'm also going to mark up those buys and sells I just made. Did First Trade ever sell through? No. GBTC. Never got the GBTC order. Dude. My goodness. That is an awesome video. Oh, I love it. That's hilarious. Oh man. Yeah, that's a great video. Oh, that's great. Why don't you purify yourself in the waters of Lake Minnetonka? Hmm. I mean, I really liked the True Hollywood Story or whatever it was with Rick James. That one was hilarious. I mean, they're all just great, all of them. Like I loved the interracial draft. Like that was hilarious. Like, dude. Just gold. Just gold. We got to enjoy some greatness there. All right, I'm going to invest in some Coursera here. Lift, stock, Coursera. Got an alert for it at 12:10. It's at 12:10 now. I'm gonna buy some. How much Coursera do I own? Bitches. Bitches. Wish I could say the same for you and your flunkies. Just gold. Anyway, where were we? So I'm reading this documentation on watch time, and there really isn't a watch time feature. As I understand it, hold on a second. Get chatters, right? I did that. Is that what I looked at before? Gets the list of users that are connected to the broadcaster's chat session. There's a delay between when the user joins and leaves a chat and when the list is updated accordingly. To determine whether a user... Okay. There's a delay between when the user joins and leaves a chat and when the list is updated accordingly. So it doesn't sound like there's a way to it doesn't sound like there's a way to know when someone joins the channel. Like, you can sort of figure it out, but you have to keep pinging. You have to keep pinging the channel for the list of chatters. That's a pain in the ass. Note, there's a delay between when a user joins and leaves the chat and when the list is updated accordingly. So I'm wondering if it's because they're pulling it from their IRC server. Ugh. All right, markets continue to just chug along down here. Like, it's hard for me not to see the bear flag forming, right? Like, if I'm visualizing this thing, hopefully we know what a bull flag looks like, and what, and obviously the opposite of that is a bear flag. It's hard for me not to see the bear flag forming. So the good news is that someone's down here buying. Like, it's It's still four, almost 5-to-1. Negative volume to positive volume. So that's not, that's decent sell-off. And that the fact that they haven't been able to push prices down lower, it tells me that someone's there buying. Someone's okay with buying down here, accumulating. I'm curious to see what interest rates have done throughout the day here. Yeah. Let's take a look at, curious to see what the let's see. Obviously, gold and silver probably get monkey hammered. Look at Rig, man. I haven't seen what? I haven't seen lid in a while on my chart. Fine. MicroStrategy I took care of. DocuSign. Bitches. Fun. How do you let that happen? Here. As pathetic as it is. Just. Sell, sell, sell. Yeah, bye bye. DocuSign done. Beautiful. Hmm. All right, trying to move up. We are above, we are back in the, what would you call it? The, after lunch, we're back into the fib retracement zone and pushing higher. I mean, you're starting to see some consecutive positive tick reads. Like, this is nice to see. But we saw it here too, so I'm reluctant. Still spy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. FXI, I took care of. FXI. All right, let's go back to yesterday's. Oh, man. was already lower. Zillow. $42.85. Let's see. Morning. $59.03. Did that not? Are you and Jay Arlington in some sort of Jay community? Or is that your names? Or could I become JaySharedLive? I mean, we're both just named Jay. Honestly, there's no community. Are you a streamer, Sharday23? I mean, generally, I think we both encourage more stocks and bond streamers. But I think the only thing we share in common is that we both, well, let's see. We both stream. We both our names are Jay, and we both talk about stocks. His stream's a little bit more lively, though. They talk a lot more about like news and stuff, and like while I don't necessarily mind talking about stock news or any news really, it doesn't like I try not to let it affect my investing. If there was a little term for a known group of members, no, there's I think it's just coincidence. I mean, damn it. It's a shitty. I think we're just both Twitch streamers and we both have a name. We both have the same first name. Honestly. That's all there is to it. Is Arlington streaming right now? Let's see. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's feeding his dog. Very nice. Hey, Holmes. I feel like there needs to be some credibility to you if you're a streamer talking about stocks. I mean, anybody can fire up a stream and talk stocks. I don't know. I mean, that's how I started, honestly. I was just trying to figure out how to help my kids start streaming video games. And here I am, a year and a half later, doing an all-day stock stream. He has a strong HR background, right? And he's just very well read. Like, the guy just knows his stuff when it comes to, especially the semiconductor. I mean, just in general, the guy is a wealth of knowledge. So that's the one thing I like about the community, is there's a lot of smart people. There's a lot of stupid people though too. And again, he's engaging. Like he's good at mixing it up with the people that are in his chat. Like, he encourages discussion. Right. I tend to take the opposite side. I mean, I am, what would you call it? I'm a contrarian trader. Like, when stuff is going down, I'm buying it. And when stuff is going up, I'm selling it. And so I tend to take the opposite side of any argument, and that rubs people the wrong way. Like, they don't want to disagree. They seek confirmation. Like, they seek their confirmation bias, and I'm not the guy. And some people are okay with that, and other people, fuck them. They don't like it, which is fine. I'm not here to make friends. Only because the expert was bearish. No, I don't think they are going to let the merge go through. But the SEC or the FTC, Federal Trade Commission. But the FTC, Federal Trade Commission, has been getting smacked in the courts a lot lately. You have a $19 put for Beyond next week without any guidance yet. I'm long Beyond Meat. I tried to sell it. I tried to get out of the position. I tried to get out of it entirely. So I would love to get out of it. The only reason I own Beyond Meat is because I got a small sliver of it for free from a broker that has like stock parties. And so I've just kind of been scaling in and scaling out of it. And I tried selling into the rally a little today, but I just didn't get a good, I didn't like the chances of my fill. It's just reason PCE was hotter. The only reason PCE was because of the data revisions. Like it's it's a big economy. Really muddies the water. I'm with you, Jay. I'm with you, Jay. Not blaming anyone per se. Just taking the data with a grain of salt. And not throwing my hands up in the air and saying, why you not lower? I'm just a grain of salt and not throwing my hands up in the air and saying, why you not lower? Hello, Chevy Camaro. Welcome in. Dude, that video of that woman talking that stuff, that was hilarious, dude. That was the biggest laugh I had all night. That woman's batshit crazy. I can't believe she's got that many viewers. How the hell can that woman have 159,000 subscriptions or follows, and I'm stuck at 37. It's nice to see. It's nice to see the auction being repaired. It's nice to see. Every patty is losing them money. Oh. Beyond 80 million revenue, 67 million net loss looks promising. Like I said, I'm out of that thing as soon as I can. How is it? Stock. Let's see how we're doing here. Yeah, it really sold down. I should actually buy a piece. Just dollar cost average down. It's probably just going to fill the gap. It's just technical. A lot of people were short. The numbers were better than they were probably hoping. And the way, short, that's how short covering works, right? If someone starts covering up their shorts because they're moving on to something else, that generally leads to more short covering, and then more short covering, and then more short covering, and then everybody gets smoked, and then the pros start shorting it again. Hey, King Sasquatch Dave, like, is there a reason you keep doing the rug pull shit? It's fucking annoying, dude. I mean, I'm trying to be nice about it, but I mean, it's stupid. It makes you sound like an ass. And you know how I get. Yeah. How about you just like, I mean, I don't know. Like if you got something, if you got If you want to say it's something, at least sound intelligent when you're saying it. Fuck. That's reverse split. That's after a few splits too. Like, I think land, that monthly dividend, I've been in land for I can't think. Figma. FTC again. But they keep losing in court. So that's the FTC's. So that's the FTC's. So that's the FTC's hope, is that they hold up the acquisition merger enough that both parties sever the agreement. But if they decide to take it to court, they usually lose. They usually lose. I like how the price go. All right, let's set a prediction. Spy. Spy. Look. Spy close above or below 400. Spy close above or below. I like 396 here. I really do. I think part of the problem is I give people 30 minutes to kind of throw in their bet. I should make it like 2 minutes. Did I set this up right? Yeah. Okay. So from what you said with your kids wanting to stream, you basically just... No, they can stream if they want. I'm sorry, I just read this, Charday 23. They just realized that streaming's hard. That's why a lot of people don't stream. They think it's easy. They get started. They aren't entertaining. They aren't informative. They provide no value. And so they give up because they're quitters. Wow. I have the boys. I can try to make some time. We have jobs, lazy streamer. Listen, it's all about making time, man. Do you want to create value, or do you just want to sponge off the system? Like some of it's just aspire to do things beyond, our own like mini world. Lujdor wants to leech. I want to be productive and give back. Yeah, actually, Lujdor does spend a lot of time like arguing why everybody else should give back in a more equitable fashion, but you know, it's like it is for most over in that camp. You know, what's right for thee is not right for me. Like they get caught up in the whole, well, we need everybody to do it before I do it, rather than leading by example. It's that ideology. Not only that, but it just, I don't know. It generally just comes from this, I don't want to say it. Like it's different for everybody. It's different for everybody, but generally the notion is I'm miserable, everybody should be miserable as well. This is really adding value. You're here, so it's got to be, right? I mean, I've always got that. Like, that's the check. That's the reality check. Misery loves that company. All right, how are markets doing, man? Are they popping up? I'm seeing some good things in my portfolio. Misery is wasted on the miser. I like to put it this way. Life is a tragedy for those who feel and a comedy for those who think. I can't take credit for that. Somebody else did. I think it's Mark Twain. Say that again, por favor. Por favor, maybe. Life is a tragedy for those who feel and a comedy for those who think. It's not my quote. I know. Just all right. 60.01. Wow. $59.03. All right, I'm looking at Coinbase. I'm just looking at when it's time to buy some more. 55.78 actually is where I want to buy some more. And I'm going to sell some at, or I'm going to look at when it's time to sell some at 62.28. Whenever I feel like a sad boy, I come to JayJaredLive and get a fucking grip. Never heard of that guy, but I like to quote Big Doubloons on the predictions today. Last time he explained my talking point of context switching as I whined and cried. And I left a happy, more empowered man who was no longer sad boy. Well, Luge Door. You put that on your website. Testimonials. Is it too forward to ask what is the size of my bankroll? I have very little, and I feel like that's another reason why I probably wouldn't be a very good stock streamer. You can start small. Like, so I have smaller accounts where I invest dollar amounts. Like, I'm not, like, there are some stocks that I do buy shares of. And I will tell you that I own enough SPY where I can sell covered calls. I also manage a self-directed IRA and Roth IRA. So I mean, you can, you know, with as little as $5 a week, man, you can start to build a portfolio. Open up a Robinhood account, buy dollar amounts, pick like 4 or 5 stocks you like, grow your portfolio. $5 a week's $250 a year. Then maybe you get more. I mean, it's like one less Starbucks coffee a week. Or maybe it's, you know, not, maybe it's going to pick up your food and getting off your couch and picking up your food as opposed to having DoorDash deliver it to you. It adds up, man. The game is what I'm playing, not the amount. That's a good way of putting it. I would say, Luge Door, I agree with that comment. If you are total degen, you will probably get more viewers than me. If you just like look at shit all day and just bounce from shit stock to shit stock, and you're just like, even if you pretend that you're trading it, or even if you don't pretend to trade it, even if you're like, this would be a good entry up, maybe not. Like if you were just bouncing around like a toddler, in a toy store, hopped up on apple juice, you'd probably do very well. Honestly, I just think it would be exhausting, and you'd probably lose money in the process. That was so wholesome. Yeah, I mean, there's just people looking for inspiration all over. You only invest in negative PE. I mean, a lot of good growth stocks did have negative PE for a while. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. There is never a right. How you trade is largely, I like to joke about this, but like everybody trades different, and no, not everybody should trade the same. Like find your style, like watch a lot of other different traders, do what you like, do what makes you feel best, because emotions do have a lot to do with, how well you trade, controlling them, managing them effectively. So much of your trading style, this is what I joke about, so much of your trading style was established before you even remember. And that precious time between 0 and 6 months, where you were either really loved and really appreciated and taken care of, or you were introduced to the trauma that you would have to endure for the rest of your life. Right? You just have to figure out what it is you like, what it is you don't like, and stick with it. Tweak. Like, I'm always learning new stuff. Always. That's the great thing about stocks. Like, I feel like it touches on so many different aspects of so many different things. Science, technology, politics, technical analysis, statistics, math, fundamentals, social sentiment, all that. It's just a million things it touches. If you commit yourself to always learning and always listening to new ideas, new ways of looking at old data, it's nice. All right, I'm going to keep going here. Keep going, Jay. 42. What was it? 42.30. That's it. 42. That's 5. I've had a bug for 20 years at least. Me too, man. Longer. Probably longer. I like to tell the story that when I had a Commodore 64 and I was uber geek, thought I could write a program to do anything. I went to my neighbor. I was 11 years old, 12 years old. I was boastful. I was like, I can write a program to do anything. And I said it to my neighbor, and he said, write me a program that predicts the stock market. And I was like, what? What is that? And thus began the adventure. That was that's probably 35, 36 years ago. Did I make that program? I did. Not only did I make one, but then I used to get this magazine for Commodore 64. It was just a programming magazine. They would have like 2 games in it. You could program 2 games a month. There would be 2 programs in there a month that you could make, like shitty games. And they had one. And just my knowledge combined with that knowledge, like I just started playing around with it. I clean. It seems to me you could automate the JJ strat. You probably could. And I am sort of working on it. But there is some nuance to it that I've had trouble automating. Oh, it's buy low, sell high. In incremental amounts, stay mechanical. Hedge with options. Position size. Make sure you have a decent amount of cash so you can buy all dips, sell all rips. That would get exhausting. Like, I honestly, the days where I interact more with my audience, I'm more exhausted. I don't know if it's just I'm not conditioned. I feel like I should be conditioned for it though. Mini disc pumping the bear in the close. Pump in the bear case. Pump it. Love the pumps. All right. I gotta go pick up my kid. $19.21. Jeez, so whiz. Wow. Nice. I would be exhausted. I would probably have to reduce the length of the stream. I'd probably have to cut it in half. All right, I'm going to leave this screen up. I'm going to do the BRB. Be careful now. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I see the should have taken be right back off. I see the markets are moving a little higher here. We got about 30 minutes to go. All right, let's see. Did I miss any alerts while I was gone? No, still just kind of hanging out. I clean. Yeah. It could very well be. Be a good point. Great point. All right, what are these markets gonna do? Are we gonna get here's the balloon seriously in jeopardy? Tell you what, man. Bull's somewhat resilient today. I thought for sure if we get back into that 50% retracement, that's another huge candle recovery. Like, is this the daily? This is the 5-minute. I mean, if we get up here, ugh. I mean, it's got a ways to go. And I'm curious to see what we do with this trend line. But I mean, that's going to be 3 long tails in a row. Decent tails. Listen, look at you, Holmes. Holmes has got the hot hand. To a milli. I wish there was a way I could poll. I haven't figured out a way to poll everybody and their JJTs. Yeah, no, I've seen that. I've seen it, but I don't think they're, I think they're the secondary points that you can create with like a stream bot. Like I've seen stream bots offer like a way to redeem or win points as well. That's coming soon, by the way. I've got to build, the problem is I've got to build a way and not only build a way, but have a way that is, that has good uptime to keep track of all those points. Like that's the challenge, is how much money do I, like I could have it running on a server here, right? Like a little database or some sort of a flat file structure. But I was reading, you know how you have that like watch time? Like how on some channels you have that watch time? It's not actually watch time. It is a derivative of watch time, but it's not watch time. They're actually polling. They're actually polling like the chat like every 5 minutes. And adding 300 seconds to everybody that's in the chat. That is in the chat at that time that the poll happens. Like Twitch is not keeping track of your watch time. Like bots and the like are doing that. Let me see. Oh, I feel like garbage. Today at 2:14. Let's see here. Let me see if I get something at 2:14 today. I didn't get it. I did not get it. Maybe it's in my junk mail? Let's see. Spam? No, I did. It was in my junk mail. Look at that. It was in my junk mail. Safe. It was in my junk mail. German lateness. I wanted to reach out and let you know. There's my just want to reach out and let you know for the past several classes, Jackson's been late to German. Brittany Massar. I'll talk with her. Jesus. All right. Spy giving it up again. Look at that. So we pulled up to 38.2 fib retracement. Oh man, my mouse is getting ready to die. These fib retracements, man. Pretty technical trade. Let's see what we do down here at the bottom, which also happens to be right around the 61.8 fib zone. $19.23. Jesus, I still need to keep getting distracted. $19.21. It's just a technical trade. Let's see if they pull it up here. It's purely technical. It's absolutely technical now. It's purely a technical. I mean, they are bringing it though, but it seems technical. Let's see what they do here as well. You gotta have anything. Who cares? $90. It's nice to see the SPY give it back a little today. I'm doing well versus SPY today. What does Sam have to say? Beautiful. I might even have a chance to beat SPY by the end of this month. If we get continued getting. How about Apple? I didn't do Baba. Did I do Baba? Emojis. Oh, shit. I've tried that. Damn it. I would love to put in that order to buy some Baba here, but I don't think it's going to fill. I don't think it's going to fill in time. I can try. Cancel. CFA. Cancel.
This whole day is ruined.
Come on, baby. 396 is the... They are bringing the pain. They are bringing the pain.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
$148.19. I'm still going through. Shit. I got a chance to beat SPY. I got a chance to beat SPY this month with 2 days to go after today. Happy. Like, I'll only be down right now as the last time I checked, and that was probably before let's see here. That's about the same. I'm only down 70.79% versus SPY. So, it's possible. I'm going to beat SPY for the third week in a row. Funny thing is, I'm still down. SPY still beat me more than half the days this year. It's just the days that they've beat me, it's like negligible. Here we go, a little bit further of a breakdown. Where I'm curious to see where IB is. Let's see here. IB is 3966. So right here. So right at the top of that fib retracement. Right between here. It's going to be a very nice point of control here. Alibaba. Apple. Nice. Love that. Why didn't I mark it up? Bath and Body Works. Seth, what did you read? Oh, Seth, I miss Seth. Seth, are you still here, buddy? Where's the timestamps here? There it is. Oh, he sent it at 10:23. I need to freaking figure out a way to pump messages from Kick over to here. I'm up to 8 followers on Kick. For those of you that don't know, Kick is the up and coming streaming platform. Do I have a kick command yet? Kick it! I don't. There. Everybody check me out on Kick. Sign up for a Kick account. Follow me. Make yourselves useful. What did I read? What did you read? I could probably put together a bot. I heard some of the big streamers were moving over there because the revenue is better. They are being fronted by a big online betting site too. Stake. I heard it's Stake. I know that a lot of your, what do they call them? Your W streamers. I think they're called dub streamers. Or W streamers. They're like all moving over there because Twitch is really bringing the hammer down on them. I have no idea, man. It seems like drama to me. Yeah, the moderation is definitely more lax. I've heard rumors that Amazon's looking to offload Twitch. They don't want to deal with the headache. All right, little pop here in the markets. 396. We're going to come down to the wire. Look at this move higher. 4 minutes to go. Nice bounce. Nice bounce off of the point of control today. I would say this price action, unless a lot of volume comes in, we'll probably revisit 3966. The very next day, or is it planned? It's gotta be. It's gotta be planned. I would imagine it's gonna be planned. $396. Market on the bullshit again, but I think therefore my life in this market is a comedy and not a tragedy. It's definitely a tragedy if you're too big, because nothing will make you feel more than being too big or too small. Position sizing is important. But then again, if you're right sizing, you're probably thinking, man, it's going to be down to the wire. 1 minute. Actually, 10 seconds. Here we go. Push. Push. That's it, baby. That's it. Game over. They're buying a market, a sell side imbalance, resulting in an up move. Tells you what? The money is buying. The money is buying. Very nice. There it is. There it is. Wow, what a week. Let's get the preliminary on SPY in there. What a day, man. Yeah, man. Good pick. Yeah, pick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Day 2 sideways. Major settlement will save so classy. SPY shoots up $1 in the close. I mean, you had a market imbalance to the sell side of what? I think I heard 2.4 billion, and they bought it. What does that tell you? I'm sure it's 2.4 billion in retail just waiting on the sidelines, getting ready to jump in. Right? I'm sure it's stupid retail. Oh yeah. Fuck yes. Any decent buys out there? I mean, earlier we were busy. I got all my buys here, and I think I left a few out too. But I still gotta put Coursera there and Baba. I tried to sell some rig. I bought some Google today. I wouldn't call my entry green. I'm feeling good that if you really respect the dude, if he's long, I feel good about the markets in general. If someone's going long on Google, like they're generally speaking, they're long tech, they're long growth, they're long markets. So that's good. But I don't know him enough. You scoop any Netflix? I'm going to buy Netflix and Baba Monday. I bought some Netflix, I think, yesterday. And I bought some Baba this afternoon. But that's probably the second or third time I've bought Baba this week. So I'm slowly scaling into Baba. I'm feeling better about China. At least China large cap. Netflix had some I think some corporate news that pushed price lower, and didn't help that it's on a down week. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I only got 2 days left in this month, and I still need to beat SPY by 0.84% as of right now. That move higher at the end of the day took a few hundredths of a percent away from me, but that's all right. Am I part of Moose Money Moves Discord? Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Whoa! Moose Money Moose coming in with the big raid. Thank you. Thank you, Moose. I was actually in Jay's stream when he raided you. Hell yeah. Nice to see him sharing the love. Moose Money Moves. Everybody check out Moose Money Moves. Day trader. I can call you day trader, right? Yeah, absolutely. I heard that it chopped you up a little. I was okay with the chop after the big move down. So I'm okay with that. I did have to roll a SPY strangle out a week because the short put was crushing me. The short call looks nice, but the short put, not so much. So now I'm short. Now I got a short straddle at 4.0. I think it's 4.01. Short straddle at 4.01. And well, let's see, a weekend. So when things open up on Monday, we'll have 10 days left. So, but yeah, thanks for the raid, buddy. Hope you got a great weekend lined up. I plan on just chilling. Look at this guy. Look at JayJaredLive on Moose Money Moves. That's right. I was watching Jay Arlington, and then I went over to Moose Money Moves when he rated, and now I'm in my stream. Who wants to watch that? Hogwarts Legacy starting up. Hell yeah. That I've been watching a lot of people play Atomic Hearts. That game looks fucking creepy. Like a bunch of Russian fembots trying to kill you. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like a jump scare game a little, kind of like a first person it's a weird. It's not a shooter, but it kind of is, but it's got Death Stranding kind of vibes. Yeah. I never played BioShock, but yeah, it's weird. It's like you can connect into things and you've got like special abilities or abilities that let you do things. I don't know. It looks wild. Definitely looks wild. All right, we got 1 minute to go until options markets close for the majors, for the major indexes. And then we'll do a final P&L. I will also mark SPY. It looks like 396.38 is your saddle. 396.38. If you bet above that was nice. Jay picking above 396. That was a good pick. Today was a good pick. $396.38 down 1.07%. SPY, how dare you, SPY? How dare you close lower?
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
Let's bring up the after hours chart. All right, I'm going to keep the number I have. We'll do a preliminary here on stats, P&L. Today is Friday, February 24th, 2023. I've got the 37th trading day of the year and the quarter. So 37th trading day of the quarter and the year. The 17th trading day of the month and the 4th and final trading day of the week. And our beloved precious SPY beaten up at first, but hung in there. Closing the day down 1.07%. End the day at 396.38. Down a cool $4.28. The Jay Jared portfolio fared much better. Only down 0.7249%. We beat SPY today by 0.3433%. For the week, that allows us to beat SPY for the week. SPY was down 2.67%. Jay Jared was down 1.79%. We beat SPY by 0.88%. It's the third week in a row. Third week in a row we beat SPY, and yet I'm still getting pretty shellacked by SPY this year. We'll get into that in a hot second here. For the month, SPY is now down 2.48%. JayJared portfolio is down 3.32%. So SPY's beating us this month by 0.84%. And for the year and for the quarter, SPY is now up 3.65%. Much more respectable. Considering just at the beginning of this month, SPY was up almost 9%. I think on the second. Let me see this. Yeah, on the second, the SPY close on the second was had SPY up 8.98%. So we knew that wasn't going to last. SPY is now up 3.65% for the year and for the quarter. JayJared is up 1.72%. SPY is beating us by 1.93% for the year. Generally speaking, if SPY is up on the year, I'm neck and neck with it. Like it's a battle because I generally remain short or at least hedged, right? Hedged short term, which digs into my profits. It just digs in. Or it digs into my, it digs into my profits on up days and eases the pain on down days. So, yeah, SPY probably just went a little too far, too fast. Pullbacks are good. They strengthen the rally, actually. SPX is going to... Thanks for just whipping up fantasy lines. 4080, 4100, 4200. Let's just all guess. One of us will be right. You can't handle my lines. They too fat for you. Doubt it. But whatever. Whatever you gotta tell yourself, boss. All right. I guess I can do points of control. For the week and for the day, I can get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this fib retracement. We'll get rid of that. Point of control, we will be watching on Monday. Established today, 3966. Oh, we got 39. Let's just call it 3. We'll round up. 3967. And our our point of control from yesterday, 4021, is now here. I can do this here. Is now untouched, naked. However you want to call it. I'll mark it up now. Four 02150 202302. What was that? 23 should pop up there. There we go. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Point of control today is pretty prominent on all four value areas, on all four market profiles. We spent a lot of time down here just churning. For the rut, point of control, actually, hold up, before I do that, for the weekly. For the weekly point of control, 4017.6, what's 4017.75 is the point of control we'll be watching next week. That is where the most volume traded hands. That is our second, if I'm looking at my data correctly, that is the second point of control we've had established above us that's now naked for a weekly point of control. So markets definitely, I feel like, getting a little short here. Like, you want to see markets repair structure. Like, we're definitely going to be back up at these levels at some point. Yeah, let's go back to the rut now. Rut point of control for the day that we'll be watching on Monday, 1886.1. Point of control established above us again. Let's mark that up. 1910.9. Is our point of control that we'll be on the lookout for. Well, that's Thursday's naked point of control. Point of control we watching on Monday for the rut, 1886.1. Again, pretty prominent here. Not much deviation. And for the weekly, we didn't get up there either. Nice thing about this week's weekly point of control on the rut is we're right there. Like, we close right around. We closed right around where the weekly point of control is. So we'll probably take it out on Monday, save for a big gap up or down. But it's different than the weekly on the S&P 500 futures, right? Point of control's all the way up here. So could see, has me leaning more bullish. Last but not least, the NASDAQ, our daily point of control, what we'll be watching on Monday, 11964 even. Again, pretty prominent here. We didn't touch yesterday's point of control. I'll mark that now. And then we'll see where the weekly set up. Mini Disc, have a good weekend yourself, sir. Keep hope alive, buddy. Point of control is also above us. On the weekly. 12103.00. So that's my first target for next week. Bullish scenario. That's my first target for next week. 12103 on the NASDAQ. $401775 on S&P futures. And on the rut, I mean, if we get a move higher, we're also going to get a move higher in the rut. Hard to know. You got any good resources on point of control? I don't know anything about it. I would say just a cursory search of market profile. There used to be some guys, shadow traders, and in particular Peter Resnicek used to give a lot of his content out for free. I mean, I've followed Peter Resnicek for probably 10 years. But now it's kind of paywalled. So, and then you've got, I mean, you could, buy James Dalton's books. James Dalton's got a couple books. I think one of them is Markets in Profile. Is that it? Is that what it's called? Markets in Profile? Or, hold on a sec. I've got it on my Audible. I really need to start reading Audible more. Mind Over Markets is the good one. It just kind of walks up. It just kind of talks about the market profile, the auction, like the behavior of the auction, the price auction. And, I mean, it was really used for commodities a long time ago, but I like watching S&P futures. But there are a lot of good resources out there. I mean, there's whole websites, whole products just focused entirely on just the market profile. Like, honestly, like the way Thinkorswim, kind of models the market profile isn't great. I mean, it's sufficient. But honestly, to develop a true market profile, you should, especially a volume profile, you should look at every bit of time and sales data to determine what price and volume. And like, I can tell you right now that that's not how Thinkorswim does it. So anyway, that's pretty much it for me, man. I got nothing else to talk about. I don't feel great. Feeling a little shitty. I think I'm going to call it. I think I'm going to call it. Guys, what can I say? What a week. What a day. We got 2 days left in the month. I'm ready to get the heck out of here. I got my kids this weekend. Just gonna chill. I feel like it's been crazy. Yeah, check out my socials. Thank you very much, Houston. I appreciate y'all hanging out here. I try to get on Discord, get some more regular updates on there. Discord was a mess this week. I had someone kind of come in there and start impersonating me, so I had to lock down the Discord. That was a pain in the butt. It kind of took me off my game a little. Anyway, guys, everybody have a great weekend. Reach out to somebody that you love, somebody that you appreciate, someone that deserves to know they should be appreciated, right? Someone. Come play GGD if you have time. Yeah, Gus. Yeah, Goose Duck. I'm gonna try if I can remember. I need to set like an alarm or something. What time does he start? Like 9? All right. Who am I raiding? Crazy Cat's streaming. Nays Garden. Let's give Crazy Cat. You know what? Let's give Crazy Cat a raid. It's usually 9 p.m. Thank you for pinging me. All right, guys. Remember to, like I said, reach out to someone you love, someone you appreciate. Tell them how much you appreciate them. They deserve to know. I appreciate all you. Have a great day. I'll be back on Monday. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear.